I recently rediscovered Pendulum, and this song reminds me of Ice. I just imagine Stephen Miller and Ice Agents doing like the Thriller dance, and then all the Mexicans are being sucked through like the gates of hell. That's like a portal in DC that just dumps them in Mexico City somewhere. That's my headcanon for this song. Well, this part, especially. This is Stephen Miller. Okay, look, if my audio sounds busted, allow me to explain why it's busted. It's busted because I'm on my laptop that I haven't used in a very long time. Why am I on my laptop that I haven't used in a very long time? Because my computer is completely broken. So this is the start of the tech rant segment that will last approximately for 4.5 hours. So if you want to skip past the 4.5 hour long tech rant segment, you can do so. Here's what I'm going to do to symbolize this. I'm going to put this cracked out ham on my screen, and then to indicate that absolutely fucking nothing at all is going right for me, I'm going to tilt him to his side. I'm going to add a filter. Okay, and we're going to put a color correction over here, and I'm going to make it completely black. That's it. Okay. So when the cracked out hamster void has disappeared from the screen, the tech segment is over. Okay. Hopefully, is the mic at least listenable? Is it like fucked up right now? Okay. Is it? Can you stand this? If is your ears bleeding? Okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So let's take you back to where it started. Okay. Thousands of years ago, last Friday, I promised that I would be streaming over the weekend. I'd be doing all sorts of stuff. Right. I wanted to basically, I'm at a point in my life where I have to save up as much money as humanly possible. So. I already had this new case ready to go for the computer, and how is that even fucking possible? I have already muted all of my alerts. So I wanted to do a bunch of. There is something evil about my computer that, regardless of my best efforts, it unpauses system sounds constantly. I don't know what the fuck it is about system sounds in particular, but it will not stay muted, regardless of what I do. So basically, I wanted to commit to doing a bunch of stuff. In my head, this is how my life is going right now, okay? October, super fun month, lots to do. I want to work on the site. I want to get streams up. I want to do more streams. I want to do all sorts of video game streams, and I want to close the month out with a big locale thing that I already had planned. So I decided I've been in the progress of getting my room set up to be like a proper streamer dungeon. Okay, I'm working on basically converting all the things that I need into a server rack. So if I ever need to move again, because I move quite frequently, I can push the server rack into a fucking U-Haul, and 100% of all my tech shit goes with me. No problems. That's the dream. So I have a server rack mount chassis for my computer. And I sit down, and my computer has been all over the world. It's been banged around in transit to 4 different fucking countries. And I sit down, I crack open the case, and all I am doing is, because it's it's 2022 October. It's not even 3 years old, so it's like top of the line. Then it's still great. All I need to do is move the fucking thing to a new box. The only thing changing about this setup is the box with which it resides. That is it. So I actually had this planned for Saturday to take 3 hours so I could stream that day. That was my plan. Wake up at 8 a.m., get the fucking thing moved over by noon, and then stream a video game that afternoon. It makes sense. It doesn't take that fucking long. I have been working on my computer continuously since then. 8-hour fucking days at least, staring at this fucking box, looking at leads turning on and off, dealing with no power startups. Just continuous. I bought fucking parts to try and replace shit. Went out to Walmart and I got new RAM because I thought the RAM was busted. And this is my conclusion. When I first set up that computer, I did something wrong. If you don't know, the motherboard does not sit directly on the case. It connects to the case using these grounding screws called standings. So basically the motherboard floats a little bit off the case that it sits in. If you don't do these standings right, it fucks up everything. And I'll give you a great example of how it fucks up everything. If you do the standings wrong, for instance, if they're at different heights for whatever reason, or if you use the wrong screws that look almost identical, but there is a millimeter of distance between one screw and the rest of the screws, what will happen is that the silicon wafer that is the motherboard will be warped and deformed, and it will sit there and it will work fine for 3 fucking years. But then once you, standoffs, whatever. But once you move it to a new chassis, and you screw it in correctly or with that 1 millimeter different screw in a different hole, it actually warps the wafer back into a different shape. And then the small intricate wirings that are called traces inside the motherboard will no longer be connected. So I am convinced after a week of working on this that there was a 1 millimeter. There's a screw that came in my case set that is identical to the rest of the standoffs and that standoff screws in the set. But there is one that is just ever so slightly different than the rest. And I guarantee you that it was the one right next to the memory, because 2 of the memory slots don't work. I got it working. I set it up, very happy. And then as soon as I screwed it in on Wednesday, it stopped working. So all I did between it working and not working was I closed the case. That is what broke the computer. I screwed in the PCIe cards into the back where the slots are. I put the cover on and it broke. Because when I did that, the screwing in the PCI slots warped the motherboard and disconnected the traces. So I went through the entire thing, redid all the standoffs. I've reassembled this computer 4 fucking times now. I went through the entire thing, did it all over again, made sure everything was absolutely uniform, went through different sets and found different standoffs and different screws so they were all completely identical. I pulled out the fucking coin measuring thing to make sure they were the same millimeter in length. Got it all together. It worked perfectly. I put it in the rack, and this time it didn't disconnect. Go to sleep, wake up, no lights, no power. So it warped and deformed overnight, and now it doesn't work. So I'm 100% convinced that the issue is the motherboard, and it is just incredible. I honestly, sometimes when I have a situation like this, sometimes it just feels like God is screaming at me that I'm meant to retire immediately and go into electrician work. I'm supposed to just quit, throw all this fucking computer shit at the fucking Goodwill, and then go to a tech school and get a 1-year degree or education required for a electrician certification. Okay, you don't care. Okay, buddy. Here's the thing: you're listening to my stream, and on my stream, my stream is whatever the fuck I want it to be. So you're listening to the wrong stream. I'm going to fix it for you. I'm going to help you. And we're going to correct this issue. See, I'm about fixing problems. I'm a problem fixer. I'm a causer of half of my problems as well, at least. I'm also a problem fixer. Okay. So it's just been an absolutely endless cascade of human fucking nightmares. And I hit literally every single possible diagnostic issue. I had issues where it didn't cut on. And then I had issues where the RAM wasn't seated correctly. Then I had issues that the GPU wasn't seated correctly. And then I got to post and, I discovered, by the way, in case you want to know, my motherboard was a Gigabyte Aero Z790G. I cannot not recommend this motherboard enough. It does not come with a speaker for post beeps. It does not come with a code. A lot of the Asus or AS Rock motherboards come with a little LED screen with a number between 0 and 99 to show you exactly what the fuck is wrong. No information. There are 4 lights. It's like the song from Captain Picard. There are 4 lights. CPU, DRAM, VGA, and post. 100% of the information you will receive from this motherboard comes from these 4 lights, okay? Then, the other fun thing about this motherboard is that it does this thing called RAM training, or memory initialization. This is when you change the memory, and it has to sit there and give it a good thunk over what the fuck the memory is. This can take up to 30 minutes. Now, this very crucial, important step might require some explanation to somebody who hasn't built a computer but 3 times in their entire life. So maybe information about memory initialization belongs in the fucking manual that comes with it that I've kept for 3 years. If you think that there's a fucking mention of training or initialization anywhere in this memory, you are wrong. You are fucking wrong. So I eventually discovered that if it blinks or something, if light number 2 is blinking, it's memory training. So yeah, I mean, I've just been staring. I've just been sitting in my computer chair or standing at my desk, looking into a box that is blinking a minuscule orange diode at my fucking eyeball for 5 days straight. And you know what I have to show for it? Nothing. Nothing. I have nothing to show for it. This was a week that I had set aside for doing certain coding projects, for getting certain things in the mail, for accomplishing certain real life adult tasks, and I have nothing to show for it. I'm going fucking, I feel like I'm drowning all the fucking time. There's so much I need to do. Every day I need to get up and I need to accomplish certain things to progress my fucking life in a certain direction. And this last week, when I'm feeling so stressed, it's like a fucking, I'm George Floyd, and I'm getting kneeled on by a giant fucking elephant just crushing my fucking throat. I'm like, please, man, I can't breathe. I can't, please, man, I can't breathe, man, I can't breathe. And it's just crushing my fucking throat. And and then while I feel like that, this happens. And I just I lose 5 days of my fucking life staring at a fucking box. So basically, my month of trying to not spend any money has started off with, I need a completely new computer, and modern motherboards start at like $500. So let's get some subs. I think somebody in Rumble chat, let's see, subs. I see 5 subs here. Where's the fucking subs at? It doesn't even show me. This is how oh wait, I see it. It's at the top. Hickle Slick. 5s, let's fucking go. Big support. Thank you. I need a channel PPP. Okay. I see Joshchin Shipfic for 1 sub. How am I, motherfucker, how am I going to fix this piece of shit with 1 sub? Who else is great at grifting? Nick Ricada? Should I do a cheers? How about this? Oh, dead grandma in the chat. Come on. Let's do a cheers. Cheers to his dead grandma, everybody. What's that? Anime? Oh, sure. I'll watch that anime for sure. Anime, bro. Yeah, give me all your anime recommendations, bro. Make sure you super chat them. The higher that's how I prioritize this. So I get a $500 super chat for your fucking gay ass elf anime. Hell yeah, that's at the top of the list, buddy. Finally, some subs. Where's this guy at? It does not reliably show me the subs. Oh, there we go. Ballistic characteristic with 5s. Thank you. Thank you, finally. Some respect. Put some respect on the name, okay? Put the fries in the bag. Nigga, even if I throw this shit away, I'm not going to... I have like 15 years experience of running shit. You think that's like the next step? I'm not like a regular e-grifter, okay? I have an actual career history. I have shit to show for what I've done. I'm worse. It's true. It's true. I am pure evil. Evil incarnate. That's why bad things happen to me. I am the bad person to which bad things happen, chat. Alright, is there anything else? I can show you what I did right before I murdered my computer. That's kind of tech related. You want to see my code a little bit? Oh, I did fix the Rumble chat right before the stream even. With the help of artificial intelligence, I can fix things. Okay, watch this, okay? Check this out. Okay, Raj. If you go to the search feature on Kiwifarms, there's now a locale search. And then if you just type in, like, Anisa, holy shit. Holy motherfucking shitballs. It takes you right to the thread. No thinking required, chat. No thinking required. And then if you go to the top, look, you can search. You can search by tag. 1 click. Bam. Right there. You see the text. How about, does it work with the regular locale thread? Does it? Let's check it. Let's find out. Find out. Go to the locale board. Today I want to read. Do I want to read about VTubers? Maybe I do. I'll click the your Oshi is shit button. Holy shit. Rev says Desu or Des right at the top. The Lolicon King himself. First result, and I found this because I clicked this. Now I can just click Internet Tough Guys. Is it Patrick Tomlinson at the top? Cyrax? Who the fuck cares about Cyrax? 4 million people read this thread. Why? When the Patrick S. Tomlinson thread is right there. And he's so much funnier. How you fuck that up? It's right there, bro. Same tag. All right. Was there anything else? No. No, there is not. There is nothing else. Have a great day. I'll see you guys in Valhalla. I'm gonna go fuck. Dude! Can't believe it. It's so rigged, bro. All right. Is that correct? Stalking Anarchy. Why did I have that open? What happened where I had Stalking Anarchy? Is that why people are saying stalking? It scared me in chat. I saw stalking. I got fucking PTSD shivers. I have no idea why that profile was open. Oh, I know why. Because I needed a new tab, so I just opened the profile of this user, and it happened to be Stalking Anarchy. Okay, and then chat gave me a real fucking trick or treat and scared the shit out of me. What was I doing? Okay, I'm getting rid of the hamsters and nightmares. It's gone. The editor, whenever I get rid of a hamster, he has this meme where he like puts this scream sound effect and just sounds like ow. I don't know why he does that. No, not THT. What's wrong with you? Why are you not on? Oh, that's right. I need the hamster that is the. I don't have. Do I? I don't have that hamster on this computer. I don't. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put him back. And now look, now he's the Neil Mahan hamster. We're just gonna pretend. Neil Mahan looks like that, right? He's pretty dark. All right. First news segment of the day, chat. Courtesy of Stoking Anarchy. We have a press release from Kentucky. Kentucky is suing Roblox. And it actually mentions Schlep by fucking name. This is our life now. That the Kentucky Attorney General is going to put up a giant printing poster of Roblox, and he's going to name drop Roblox creators, in his announcement. Okay, let's see what the charges are, chat. Of course, I already know them. I prepared heavily for this stream over the weekend. Let's see. Factual allegations. I want the charges. 2/3 of Americans' children have Roblox accounts? Holy shit. That's why it's so big. I'm always surprised to hear about how big Roblox is. It's like a social media platform for kids and pedophiles. That's what a Roblox is, right? Yep. These are the factual allegations. What is the design features that lead to child endangerment? Ease of account creation and failure to verify ages. How do you verify your age as a child? Defective parental controls that are entirely unavailable unless the parent is associated with the child's account. Ineffective chat filters. Simply inserting a greater than sign is enough to bypass it. Sorry, bro. I played RuneScape. I know how desperately they try to get filters to work. Filters will never work. Failures. This is basically just asking for real ID. Predators' use of Roblox as an enticement to. That's the craziest one. Is that they basically just make children into prostitutes by offering them Robux. That's why kids need allowances. Children need like allowances, and they need to know the value of money, and they need to know they should not strip for strangers on the internet. What is the Roblox prioritizes profits over safety? I mean, that is true. They are trying to make it a dating platform. Misrepresentations. Okay, I want to hear their lies. In 2013 Wired interview, when asked whether a parent should be concerned about whom his child is chatting with in the game, Bazuki declared, "We take every precaution possible to make sure children are protected from inappropriate and offensive content, as well as indecent and distasteful content," which is false. 2017, Roblox began declaring that it takes kids' safety and privacy very seriously and strives to continually develop new and innovative technologies that will protect our community. Tammy Bachumik? What the fuck kind of name is that? Okay, let's get an early life check. That sounds Indian to me. Doesn't look Indian. It looks like a Laotian or something. Oh, from San Francisco, of course. San Francisco. It's a very San Francisco name. Tammy Bachumik. Name origin. Bengali. Which is India! Oh my god! I can't believe it. It is Indian. We can blame Indians, chat. We can blame Indians. Okay, great. Awesome. Let's see. While presenting on digital civility platform, Bahumik emphasized that Roblox makes sure we keep our environment safe. 2022 video interview about safety on Roblox. Bahumik asserted that defendants' #1 priority is to create a safe, civil, and inclusive community. Bro, it's amazing how this changed. We will do everything possible to make sure that your child is completely safe. And then 2022, darkest year of woke, comes around, and now she's like, actually, as a matter of fact, our community is extremely inclusive to all pedo-attracted individuals. 2023, develop cutting-edge technologies. 2024, Parents Magazine, that we have a responsibility to make sure our players can learn, create, and play safely. This continues to be our most important priority. Okay. What is the counts here? Okay, count 1. Unfair and deceptive acts and practices in violation of Kentucky Consumer Protection Acts, probably for the exact same reason of Louisiana, that they said the game was safe and it's not safe. Count 2, unjust enrichment, identical to Louisiana, also saying that basically not only are they lying, but they're reaping the rewards, they're profiting off of their lies. Count 3, negligence. Commonwealth brings this cause of action for negligence against defendants pursuant to common law. So there's not a law for it. They're just saying that this is a bad thing. Everyone knows it's a bad thing. Defendants had a duty to exercise reasonable care in designing, implementing, maintaining, and otherwise introducing Roblox into the stream of commerce. Duty extends to keeping Roblox safe for children in the Commonwealth of Kentucky. Breached that duty by willfully and deliberately designing a platform that is, by design, patently and unforeseeably unsafe for children and places them in harm's way. Negligence, failure to warn. So they knew that not only were they negligent, but they were continuously negligent, and they also didn't say that they were negligent to people. And they want a finding that the defense have violated the Kentucky Consumer Protection Act. All the damages possible. $2,000 per willful violation of the act. $25,000 per violation of that temporary and permanent injunction. Oh, in regards to an injunctive relief. Awarding plaintiff disgorgement of all defendants' ill-gotten gains. So they want the government to assess how much money Roblox has profited from sexually exploiting children in Kentucky, and then to disgorge that money to Kentucky as relief. From Russell, with 2 L's, like our buddy Russell Greer. Awesome. Cool. Good luck with that, Tommy Brahuman. Send you ass back to Bengal. Stephen Miller's going to take you back to where you belong, buddy. That is a picture of... I have to delete the YouTube stream because there is a picture of a Roblox character sucking a black Roblox character's penis in this lawsuit that I was not prepared for. Okay, goodbye YouTube. Kick.com/man at the internet if you want to see more content like this. Thank you, Commonwealth of Kentucky, for your services rendered to this day. Okay. Legally black. That's right. I cannot believe the Commonwealth of Kentucky fucking BBC posting towards me. Okay. Well, I mean, I want to... I'm already in for a penny and for a pound, I guess. Okay, I will create a community post on YouTube real quick. 1 second. Unfortunately, the Commonwealth of Kentucky are assholes, and so the stream will be on Kick Rumble only today. Sorry. And then there's a link. Cool. I'm gonna... I might yell at Harden real quick. I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna message him. Kentuckians are assholes. I was reading a Kentucky lawsuit against Roblox, and they left in uncensored Roblox interracial blowjob pornography for me to show on live. I was told by another attorney that this is not acceptable in court. Okay. Let's see. I might get a legal response here to this fucking complaint. Because I was told by another attorney you cannot put pornography into a court filing. They don't like that. He says they let out a child murderer a few days ago and Florida had to rearrest him. They're not sending their best. Look, Kentucky takes child welfare very seriously, okay? All right. Next. We do not need the Neil Mahan Dark Abyss hamster anymore because we're no longer on YouTube. Does Roblox porn count as banned porn? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I might even have to delete the VODs on... I'll leave it up on Rumble because they might understand that it's like legal. It's in a fucking legal document, but I'm not going to risk it with Kick, so I'm going to have to delete that VOD too after it's done. I might even get in trouble on Kick preemptively because I know that there are people that are on Kick that report me all the time, which is surprising because a lot of my shit stays up. Okay, so let's round out. Is this even in the right place? I don't think this is in the right place. Hold up. It's not. I had this out of place. Okay, this is Smiling Friends. I've never watched this show, but apparently it's quite popular. And the animators, I believe, is like Oni Plays, and he's quite... I don't know if he's chudly, but he's plugged into internet culture. So let's watch this real quick.
Do you realize something? If we fail this inspection, we could lose our office, and we'd have to move out of it.
Do you realize something?
That's the direct reference. In case you're like 12 years old and watching this for some reason, which I don't recommend. This is the original that they're referencing.
Tell you, if the health department of Greene County sees those videos that you put on the damn internet, they could condemn our house and we would have to move out of it.
Cool. I'm glad that the Christian internet culture has permeated the masses, and now that this is airing on television, gives me a lot of hope, a lot of optimism. Okay. Raja Jackson has been formally charged and arraigned for assaulting Sicko Stu. It is misdemeanor battery and felony battery, I believe, because there's 2 different incidents. I think there was like a brief confrontation outside, and then there was another where he almost beat him to death on the mat. He has pled not guilty, and I assume it will be an uphill legal battle for the state, because I imagine that spoiled rich black boy is going to have a really good attorney, and they're going to have to fight tooth and nail every step of the way, which they may not have the inclination to do, so he might plead out for some bullshit that gives them a year probation. That's usually how it goes. They plead out, get a year probation, and everything's fine. Just don't beat any more white men to death, Raja. Next. This is LurkingLemur, and since we're not on YouTube, I can show you why he was originally banned. He was banned for being a lolicon, commercial spam, community infighting, retard, and neighbor. None of these are exaggerations of the truth. Allow me to explain. LurkingLemur was a completely unlikable, belligerent retard. In case you're wondering, the warning here means that he was warned 4 times and had 4 points active still. He was thread banned twice. Oh, that's not a real warning. That's just when we put. So he was using artificial, like AI, and he didn't mark it. So that's what that means. Banned from the Thunderdome for being a spurg. Disruptive gas, which is why he has the pink triangle. And then he was also a thread banned for something else. So he was basically a big asshole. And he got 700 posts in before getting banned. What did he get banned for? Well, here is the thing. He said that he got banned for posting dog cock on somebody's profile. However, that's not why he got banned. I think he's talking about that's why he got banned from somebody else's, like another website. He submitted to the Kiwifarms game jam because people were submitting games. He submitted a game that he was. It's that game that all the that platform that all the porn games moved over to after Steam banned them, and then they also almost got instantly yeeted off the internet by MasterCard, Visa card. I forget the name of it, but he sells games there. His games are like fake trading card games, and the whole point is that you're supposed to find the cards. Well, the cards are pornography, so it's just a very, very loose framework that vaguely qualifies under some strict legalistic definition of a game, but the whole point is to get cards. What is the pornography, you may be wondering to yourself? It's lolicon, arguably. He got reported to me because a lot of the images that were like available as like the demo images of his official account were kind of sus. You know, it makes me break out the sus gauge stick, try to just figure out how sussy we're talking about. And it was like kind of sussy, but it wasn't like I have to immediately ban this guy. It was just like, you know, it's weird. What was really annoying is that he was advertising it aggressively. And then when people got pissed off at him, he's like, oh, thanks for giving me attention because that's going to help me sell games. So I banned him for that. That made it really easy. I didn't have to think about it because he was a dickhead. Now, you may be concerned about the last part. Obviously, I demonstrated that he's a retard. The infighting I've covered. The commercial spam I've covered. And the lolicon I've covered. But this last one? What does that mean, Josh? Well, it means that he's black. This is him. Now, you might be wondering, that's a very weird photo. It's kind of a weird selfie to take. Not, usually black men are much better dressed, Josh, but yet this man is dressed extremely poorly, and he's not necessarily in a good location for a selfie. That appears to be a concrete wall in the background, made of blocks even, so not even a proper poured concrete wall, just blocks. What is he? What is this selfie? Well, I don't know if you can tell, but this is not actually a selfie. This is a mugshot. So our boy, after getting banned from the Kiwifarms for being a lolicon commercial advertiser, community infighter, retard neighbor, then went into a Fox News television station and said, "Bomb! Bomb! I have a bomb! There's a bomb in the building!" He then left. So they had a really lovely video of this guy walking in and the vehicle he drove with and him shouting "bomb." So the police simply went to his house and arrested him because they had his license plate and a picture of him. And now he is being charged very serious charges for a bomb hoax. So from my understanding, he is anti-Trump or something. He's facing terroristic threats, and I believe that it has like a serious, I want to say that's like 30 months. It's pretty big. It's a big fucking deal to get charged with terroristic threats. So this was in Austin, Texas, in case you're wondering. LurkingLemur also banned from life for being a retard and a neighbor, apparently. And finally, before this is where I would end the YouTube segment. If I was doing a YouTube segment, unfortunately, my youth and vigor have been sapped from me by the Commonwealth of Kentucky, so I'm not doing that. Why is my kick numbers not showing up? There we go. Jesus. Oh, now I see the subs. We have Blah 6521 with 50 subs. Can't believe it. Breadwash with 5 subs. Meow Meowing with 5 subs. Wait, yeah, that's right. Right? Did I do that right? I think so. I think I got that right. How do I just see today? Oh, I see. Oh, I figured it out. No, I was doing it right. And then second best with 5 subs. Joshton Shipvic with 1 sub. Crispy Legs, 1 sub. Russell T. Shackelford, 1 sub. Massa Spookums with 1 sub. I think you have to open the studio to like see them as they come in. I'll try that. Sorry. Like, see them as they come in. Of course, if I open the studio, it just immediately starts playing the fucking. I've seen PPP do this. Is it the activity feed? Is what I want? Where's my fuck? Oh my god. I want the activity feed. Okay, I don't know. I don't see it. I don't know. Somehow, even fucking Andy Worski is more capable of doing this than me. Because I've seen the thing where it just pops out, and it looks like a feed of like recent things that's happened. Wait, he did it again? Oh, I see it. I see the activity feed. Blah 6521 with 50 subs. Incredible. Well, big support, everybody. Oh no, wait. You gotta say, "Whoa, buddy." That's it. That's the one. Listen, I'll buy the fucking triangle. Okay, I'm going to Amazon already. I'm buying $1,000 worth of fucking bullshit. And I'll get a triangle. I'll ding it. I'll go ting 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 ting. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, Freebird. That's right. Freebird. Okay. Next, this guy shits himself. Let's play the original. Remind people of this guy that shit his pants. The guy is shitting himself with Christmas past.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you. Get off.
Hey,
go to the bathroom.
Get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself. Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
Get up and go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. No.
I will rip everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet.
Me. That's me when I'm trying to work on computers. I'll rip everything apart. I swear to God. And then my computer's like, not yet. You're shitting yourself. The fucking DRAM light's on. You're not going to post. Yeah.
You're shitting yourself.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself. Poop is coming out of your fucking asshole. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go.
Not yet. No.
Go to the goddamn bathroom.
Not yet.
Okay. That's the original. OG. Can't be topped, obviously. But Every so often, they remake a perfectly good original. So as it turns out, the guy that made this has a YouTube account that he still posts on called Creeperman90. Creeperman90. Apparently, when he let's see what this date was. Let's get this right. Let's do the investigative journalism required. Now, this was 6 years ago. I think the oldest was even before then. 6 years ago, that clip had came out. Okay. And now 6 years later, at the very least, he's playing the same game again. The same game again. Mafia, the Old Country. And now this is the remake. This is the remake, chat. It's not as good as the original, but, you know, it does play homage to the original. Listen closely.
That price one is going to be ours. You get kicked in the head? That's the Targa Siragusa. We can't win it. We can't even enter. I'll get us into that race.
How? No chance. What are we gonna drive anyway? The delivery truck?
I was thinking we could drive that.
Well, that's right. It's a sequel, not a remake.
Where did you get this?
It's like I said, our American...
So I think that's him shitting himself. That seems to be the consensus. Most of the comments agree with this an appraisal of the situation. Mother has given up. Mother has completely given up. Now, if you're a woman out there, especially if you're pregnant or is thinking of becoming pregnant and you're white, if you're not white, don't bother listening to this. It's not important. It doesn't apply. It doesn't affect you. But if you're a white woman and you're pregnant or either thinking of becoming pregnant, there may be times when you are pregnant and you got a headache. Because I think if you're a pregnant one, when your blood gets thicker, so your brain can't handle the blood as well. So you might think, oh man, I could really use some acetaminophen right now, which is Tylenol. Acetaminophen has a different name in Europe. Hold up. Name for acetaminophen in Europe. Paracetamol. Paracetamol is the European name for acetaminophen in Europe. So if you're in the UK or France, if you're in the UK, you're fucked anyways. It's too late. But you're thinking, I'll take some acetaminophen or paracetamol, and you're pregnant and white. Don't do it. Don't do it. You might that head relief, as indicated by RFK Jr., our Secretary of Health, that headache relief might be a much bigger headache 20 plus years later when your son is playing Mafia 9 and shitting himself. And there is no force on earth that can compel that grown autistic child to get the fuck up and poop in the toilet. So it's not worth it, okay? It's not worth it. Okay. Yeah, no, in the UK, all children are just born autistic because it's a British thing. So there's no point. You might as well just chug it. If you're British and you got a headache or like a fever or whatever, just chug that paracetamol. Don't worry about it. It can't do any harm. Next. Okay, that is the end of the Neil Mahan segment. Now we are in the intro area for the kick stream. Now, the way that I organize these now with the consideration for the YouTube streams, at least where they don't immediately implode because of black Roblox dick. Oh, by the way, did I miss one? I did. Spicy quesadilla for 10 subs. Whoa, but you know what? How much is that? That's close to $500. Is it not? How much is a sub? Is it $5 on Rumble? Wait, hold up. Subscriptions. Gifted. It's $5, right? Oh god, I just broke it. $5. Okay, let me do the math because I don't trust my math. 50 times 2, 100 chat. 100 times. I think I keep 90%, so it's like 4.5. That's basically a motherboard. This one guy, Blas6521, has bought me my motherboard, basically. Who knows, though? Takes weeks to get in. Don't stop with the subs. I have to buy motherboards, chat. have to get a goal. I mean, I would, but I had to stream on my laptop, so I couldn't set up the bullet thing with the goal in mind. But 95% on Kick, really? Where they get? Oh, I was about to ask, where do they get their money from? And then I remembered, illegal crypto gambling. Duh. What am I fucking retarded? Crypto gambling. Duh. That's where they get the money. Thank you, Evil Eddie. We love you. Put the vest on. Okay, look, hold up. Okay, I've moved my... Oh, that's the other thing. I put casters on my table, chat, so now I can roll my table. Isn't that nice? I have a shirt. I can put the shirt on. It's like an overshirt. It's not like a vest. Could put that on. You won't see it, though. Just theoretically. Just for the sake of it. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay, so this is like the feature. What I was saying is before I switched over to Kick, I intended to set this up so that this would be the first thing that I would talk about because it's the most interesting thing, obviously, and it's going to be Hasan Piker. So I am going to do an unironic trigger warning here, okay? We will be talking about potential animal abuse. It's not graphic. It's just really frustrating. But some people are extremely sensitive to that, and I understand that. So when you stop seeing the Turk Roach, the animal abuse segment is over. But I know some people are very, very, very sensitive to such topics. So I'm just letting you know right now. Okay. All right, here we go. Here's the original inciting incident. Let's see it.
I hate this fucking country so much. You can be on a fucking mountain in the middle of Norway and get better internet than Los Angeles, California. And this is just like a moment of anger. This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly, such a first world problem. But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's just, you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Okay. So, several things to break down here, chat. First of all is just this part. Like, this alone is, like, weird to me.
But it is emblematic. This is a first world problem.
So if you're only listening, let me lay it out. You've probably seen Hasan Piker's room. He has, like, this collection of knickknacks and, like, man-child shit in the background. There's a weird picture of Obama and the Queen that has now died, that for some reason he always keeps back there. A bunch of Palestine shit, a samurai sword that the Jew fears that has swastikas on it. Then there's also a little mat with a dog. It's like a Burmese mountain dog or some shit. I don't know exactly what breed of dog that is. If you're a dog expert, please tell me what breed of dog that is. It's a big fluffy dog with a kind of a loose skin that those big dogs have. But she's sleeping there. Her name is Kaya, and she's just napping. Apparently, this dog is always there, according to people that watch Hasan.
But it is emblematic.
Kaya has been, apparently at this point in time in this stream, has been here for 4 hours just laying there. So Kaya might be thirsty. Kaya might be hungry. Kaya might have to take a fat doggy dump. Kaya wants to get the fuck off this mat. Now, to every person who exists on planet Earth who is not Hasan Piker, there is literally no reason why this dog should be prohibited from getting off this mat and going to take a fat doggy dookie, okay? So, but to Hasan Piker, a Turk Roach monster, there is a serious fucking issue here. So as soon as the dog gets up, he sees it in its in the webcam on his computer, and becomes irate. The dog thinks about stepping off the mat, puts one little doggy paw down, and without even looking back, starts berating the animal. Now, the dog hears that Master Hasan, the Turk Roach, is angry with it and begins to get back into bed because he knows that he's about to be shocked. But then you see that it jumps. And this could only come from being shocked. This, like, you can see it, like, react to having voltage run through it because it, like, has a physical reaction to the shock and then immediately, like, sits down as quickly as possible. However, Hasan was not expecting the dog to yelp. I imagine it doesn't always do that. But it does. So he has to act like, whoa, the dog's being a baby and yelping because I said sit down. What the, chat? What the? But very clearly what happened is that Hasan was just in a fit of rage, thinking about America, as he does, because he's a Turk Roach. He's an ethnic Turk, so he'll never, ever, ever assimilate into the United States. He will never, ever, ever love the United States like Americans can. He will always hate it. He will always be an alien in this country. It doesn't matter if he's a 5th generation Turk in this country or a 1st generation Turk. He will always hate the United States. And just thinking about the country that has given him incredible wealth, opportunity, and access to leftist pussy just makes him so angry and so fragile and volatile that when the dog takes a single step off his bed, he immediately jumps to shocking it. He doesn't even look. That's the thing. He doesn't even look at the dog and make eye contact with it. He just immediately looks over to find the shock collar button and then shocks it, and then only looks back when it yelps because he realizes I've been found out. And he has to make up some cope. Now, what he says after this, by the way, is very interesting.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
He's upset because it's like, oh, fuck, everyone heard that.
You're being such a baby. It's just... You're making her stressed. She just...
That nervous stammering.
You're making her stressed.
His brain... His brain is currently showing 2 out of 4 lights. He is currently stuck on DRAM because he's trying to figure out a lie. Why did his dog yelp? Why does he need the dog to sit there on the fucking mat? He knows that his entire audience, the entire internet, has seen this happen in real time, and he has to find the perfect excuse for why the dog is behaving so bizarrely without saying that he's shocking it for getting up. But then he says this, watch.
She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
That statement makes no sense, but it was the first thing he could think of to explain away why the dog was behaving weird. What he's saying, and this is like so it's so crazy to think about. He's complaining that his mom spoiled the dog, which doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to him. Because I imagine before, Kaya was much better about never moving because she had, memorized that if she moved at all, she would get electrocuted by the Turk Roach monster. But what he's saying is that in the last 2 weeks, he's been out of the house. His mom has been house sitting for him with Kaya. Now, his mom has no reason whatsoever to keep the dog in place on the mat. So while mom was around, Kaya was free to get up, stretch, go get a drink of water, go eat, go poo, could do whatever he wanted or whatever she wanted for 2 weeks straight. And now that Hasan's back, the dog got kind of used to, after 2 weeks, being able to get up and do small things in the room, which it's forced to live in the entire time. So he's complaining that the dog has lost some of its training, its strict adherence to never getting off the fucking mat. And he's complaining that his mom put him in this situation where he is forced to shock the dog to stay as a prop in the back of his assortment of fucking man-child garbage. That's what's actually happening. And that is the only explanation that makes sense, is that he needs the dog to stay on the mat. And why does he do that? I'll tell you why. Many years ago, OkCupid, a dating platform. It got completely rolled by Tinder, but OkCupid did a study about romance and attraction, and found that men that had dogs in their profile pictures did much better than men who had no animals in their profile pictures. And now this has become like common knowledge. So if you're like on a dating app, you'll notice that every man has an animal in their profile picture, because this is like it's just like male lore. To attract women, you have to show that you're capable of not killing animals, because that helps them feel at ease or whatever. Oh, look, he can take care of a dog. He maybe also take care of a child one day. So that dog has a job to him. That dog is to sit there and look cute and make him look more attractive. That is the entire justification for that animal's existence in his home. And he is placed, or she is placed, next to his Free Palestine cola machine, his Hassan Abi street sign, what appears like Red Dead Redemption fan art, the flag of Puerto Rico, or Cuba? That might be Cuba, not Puerto Rico. And look, there's even like a picture that someone had given him of the dog, like a big slobbermutt Kaya monster thing. So he has to keep all this assembled together. But he absolutely, positively cannot have that dog just wander out of frame, because it's a possession. So obviously this upset a great number of people for justifiable reasons. He immediately tried to explain away the dog yelping. So this was his first excuse that he came up with.
Arguments on Thursday.
Oh my
we should
God.
Note that new CBS.
Is there like a fucking LSF video or something? Is that why there's like hella people coming in here and screeching? Is that what's going on? Oh, classic. Oh. It started on D, then H3, then LSF is the classic pipeline. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Yes, I am incredibly abusive to the not only best trained, but also the best behaving and most spoiled dog on the planet. Is from when Kaya yelped. Yeah, she yelped because she fucking clipped herself on something when she was getting off the bed.
Okay, I love that lie, because my first reaction when I heard this lie was that you can prove. This is rare. Sometimes you can't prove that people are lying, and you just have to call bullshit with intuition. But watch this. Rewatch this. You ready? This is the exact moment where the dog, you can physically see where the dog yelps, okay? So check this out. Dog puts one paw down. He reaches off screen. And it gets yelped right there, okay? And now you can tell. You can see with your own fucking eyes. That dog has nothing to clip its nail on. Has nothing to get stuck on. And it yelped before its paw even touched the mattress. There's no way. But here's the other reason you can know with 100% certainty that he came up with that lie after when he was panicking, okay? Look at his eyes. He is not looking at the dog. How would he know that the dog clipped a nail getting off onto the mattress when he's not looking at it? He has absolutely no way of knowing that that's what happened, because he's not even looking at the animal. He's looking at the button. He's not even looking at his monitor. He's looking down at the table to find the shock collar button. So there's no way. There's literally no fucking way that he could reasonably come to the conclusion that the dog clipped its nail on something. So then the Hasan Piker stands came out and said this. This is their go-to defense. You ready? She clips her paw. It's very obvious. You are willfully dumber than a dog if you choose to believe this and care more about imagining the suffering of a single animal than millions of Palestinians. Let me be the first to say this. I care more about Kaya the dog than I do every single Palestinian who exists or has ever existed combined. I care more about that dog than every person in the entire Middle East alive right now. I cannot name a single person from Istanbul down to Pretoria, South Africa, all the way to fucking Myanmar that I give a shit about more than that fucking dog. So fuck this tranny. Fuck the Palestinians with their gay ass fucking watermelon flag crying about this. However, let me point this out just so we know, just so we're clear. There are people in this thread going, what? You guys are that mad about a dog being shocked? Lamau, moral fags, those people, brown. If you see anybody saying it's just a dog or anything along those lines, brown. Every one of them, brown. This is the litmus test. Not every brown person is completely inhuman and monstrous towards animals. But a lot of them are. And very few white people feel that way. Many white people, they like dogs more than humans. I think white people have this mentality where it's like children and animals, but especially animals can't do evil. It's not possible for an animal to be evil. It is a collection of impulses and habits and instincts, and that's it. A dog cannot be evil. It can only be a dog. Whereas a human is capable of conceiving evil. It's capable of sexually torturing people to get an erection. It's capable of drowning, it's capable of real arbitrary fucking nastiness for dirty, disgusting, perverted, and nepotistic and conniving artificial reasons, right? People get stabbed and lose their life over $40. Dog can't do that. Dog can't do that. Dolphins are evil. Dolphins are just horny. In case you're wondering, the thing about dolphins being evil, they're smart enough. There's a theory. I don't know if they actually prove this, but dolphins will kill porpoises, and they don't know why. Dolphins will go max speed and use their bottlenose snoots to bludgeon porpoises to death. And the prevailing theory as to why dolphins will murder porpoises, because they don't eat the same food. They don't claim the same territory. Porpoises are not aggressive. Their theory is just that porpoises look like ugly dolphins, and so dolphins kill them because they look ugly and they don't like them. So that's their theory. Ducks gang rape, but that's their instinct. That's their evolutionary pattern for breeding, is like super aggressive stuff. But dolphins will kill porpoises because they don't like them. They just look weird. Base Aryan dolphins. It is literally racism. That's the prevailing. That's like the, oh god, how do I? My understanding of dolphin racism is like a Reddit meme. You know, like how there was that comic about Thomas Edison that basically blood libeled a dead man by saying that he stole the concept of electricity from hardworking brown indigenous folks because of that one oatmeal comic, and now everyone hates Thomas Edison and worships Nikola Tesla. Because literally just because of that one oatmeal comic, and that's why everyone believes that, and there's no actual like backing investigation to this. Just that one guy made a Reddit meme, and now everyone hates Thomas Edison and loves Nikola Tesla. That's, if you don't know, by the way, that's where that comes from. If you ever hear people shit talking Thomas Edison and worshiping that's why Tesla exists, because that's why Tesla is called Tesla, because the richest man in the world read a comic on Reddit by the oatmeal about how Thomas Edison ripped off Nikola Tesla. No, those are two different comics. There's the comic about how Thomas Edison's literally a dog murderer, and how Nikola Tesla almost created free energy, but the government stopped him. That's why Tesla has like a cult following now, because of these two fucking oatmeal comics. Which source, I made it the fuck up. Okay, so, that's my point is that I believe that porpoises or dolphins kill porpoises because there was an episode of Bullshit by Penn and Teller, and it went into dolphin racism. And there's an episode about dolphins and how dolphins are bullshit because people think they're like these fanciful creatures. And he caps it off by saying, actually, dolphins are racist and murder porpoises for no reason. So they're kind of shitty animals, actually. He did kill an elephant. Okay. I see we got some Edison haters here. Okay, don't fucking libel my founding fathers like this. Next, I have some more. Okay, so here's a comic by G Prime, George Alexopoulos, I think is his name. He gets on my nerves, but I like this comic. Kaya, my master is very important. He tells lots of people what's right and wrong. I admire him so much. I'd love to be closer to him. Maybe if I've been good, he can give me a pet. And then Kaya is electrocuted. And she says, I'll stay here until he needs me. Very sad. Very emotionally manipulative. I am emotionally manipulated by this. Here's a much lighter take on this. We have Kaya Chew. Hasan Piker says, go, Kaya. Go out and zap to the extreme. And Kaya goes, yep. That's pretty good. We have a contribution by Forbes. Hasan Piker's dog shock collar controversy explained. This is not an edit. This is literally the banner image that Forbes decided to run with for this. We apparently have Hasan Piker playing Raiden, calling down a lightning strike on his dog for daring to step off his mat. Good job, Forbes. Very interesting. This is actually credited by Turbulent Run S408, aka Sully on Reddit. Okay, now Hasan strikes back. He has the collar. Now listen here, you fucking idiots, you fucking H3 snark sub faggots. Hasan Piker is about to explain to you heckin' boys and girls and NBs about his collar. It's not a shock collar. It's a buzzer collar, okay? So don't get it twisted. This is only a buzzer collar. However, the top autists of the Kiwifarms have looked at this model, and they've looked at what it can do. The company makes a buzz collar and a shock collar. The buzz collar looks very different. Now, you can see in his hand that there are no prongs. However, you can take the prongs off. If the prongs get bent, you can actually just replace them. So they screw out of place. You can just open it and take the prongs off. And then you have a collar that has this boxy shape to it that he claims is the one that he used. That is a buzzer collar, but actually it is just a shot collar without the fangs on it. Now we have some more evidence in regards to the collar question, chat. Here we have him talking about owning a shot collar.
My old room.
He's eating in this clip, by the way. I don't know what the fuck. Honest to God, I wish this fucking Turk would get mauled by a fucking dog every time he eats into the mic. If you are a streamer and you eat into the microphone of your paying audience of tens of thousands of people, you have no respect for your audience. This guy thinks his viewers are fucking cattle that exist to give him money and fuck them and no other purpose. Okay, so trigger warning, he is eating.
May wanted to use a shock collar for fish and his dogs. For fish and his dogs barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
So they are incredibly effective. There's another clip. I don't know if I have this one lined up. This is a clip where he has a guest in his room. Obviously, she's petting the dog because everyone in the room wants to pet the fucking dog because it's the cutest goddamn dog that has ever lived. I want to know what breed this dog is. Now, she's had a little bit of plastic surgery and a little bit of a facelift here because she lives in LA, but she still loves dogs, chat. So she's going to investigate the dog while giving it very thorough scritches, okay?
And now it's mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Yeah, well, it's here we can.
Now, woman, animal lover by default, wants to investigate this lovely dog. Immediately checks its collar and thinks, the collar is tight. She immediately relays her motherly instincts in regards to this dog's collar to Hasan Piker, who freaks the fuck out and tries to loosen it instantly.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think
that collar's on so tight she can't get one bony Skeletor finger through it.
Choking her.
She's like, it's because she has a lot of neck meat.
She has a lot of neck meat is his excuse, which means it doesn't make sense. Like if it's a collar, it just needs to be tight enough to stay the fuck on. If it's a buzzer collar, it just has to be on, right? He'll still feel the buzz, or she'll feel the buzz. But if it has a lot of neck meat and it's a shock collar, you got to make sure that there is contact. As we have learned today, chat, if you don't have contact points on your motherboard, it won't turn on. If you don't have contact points to your dog's neck meat, it won't shock the fuck out of it when you press the button on your desk. See, you all thought my technical issues were unrelated to this stream, but we're learning a lot here about fundamentals of electricity, chat, as I abandoned my career to become an electrician in real life. So these are the lessons that we're learning, chat. Okay, so evidence point number 2. Evidence point number 3 that Hasan Piker cannot be trusted with a living creature in his vicinity. We have this very old clip of him with his old dog, which of course I think is a shit bull.
Stay. If you run right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay?
So this is, by the way, this is how brown people relate to animals. They buy the most vicious, murderous fucking beast that they can because it makes them feel like a big man. And then they talk to it about killing it. But that's not all. Check this out.
In front of everyone. Stay. If you run right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay?
Okay, this is it. Ready? Watch.
Motherfucker, come here.
If you don't know, a dog's tail is directly connected to its spine. He is manipulating this dog by yanking on its spinal column. That's not how you handle an animal.
Stay. No, come here.
Point number 3. Okay, that's not what I want. There was another thing that... Do I have this? No, I showed this already. Okay, I want to say there was another thing that they had shown that kind of proved it was a shock. Oh, there was a clip of him, and it's a woman in his room and a man, and they're talking about the dog, because obviously when you're in that room and the dog is finally free to get the fuck up out of its mat and get pet and get attention, it will do so, right? So the woman is petting the dog and is like, oh, it's such a cute dog, and they're talking about how they trained it, and the guy in the room says, oh, you should take it to this guy. He's really good. And he does all sorts of stuff. He'll train it to use the shock collar and stuff. And Hasan like nods like, yeah, he's a great guy, and confirms that his training is very good. So there's like this LA brown people dog trainer that just uses a shock collar, which is a fucking crutch. Like if you have to, if you train, like if you have a child and you educate the child on how to do stuff, like take out the trash by just electrocuting it, you're not doing a very good job of parenting. If you have to train your dog by electrocuting it, you're not doing a very good job of training that dog. So this expert brown people dog trainer just shocks the fuck out of animals and then gives you the collar so you don't have to actually establish any kind of relationship with the animal. You can just shock it whenever the fuck you want to. Both brown people in the room thought this was a great idea and a great trainer, and recommended it to her. So that was evidence point number 4, that this guy trained the dog Kaya for Hasan by using the shock collar, and he doesn't actually have any relationship with the dog to train it with. He just uses the shock collar instead. So shock collars are illegal in California where he lives. Oh my god, I can't wait for nothing to fucking happen because he's a wine socialist, a champagne socialist. Ain't shit gonna fucking happen there, bro. Nice try. I don't know. Is it against ICE? Can we deport him? Can we denaturalize him for that? I would be for that. We have an animal cruelty law on the federal level, right? Maybe we could charge him with animal crush pornography. Shocking the dog on screen like that was animal crush. So we're gonna deport you. We're gonna charge you with animal crush pornography, and then we're gonna deport you for it. It's worth a shot. Just keep doing this until he gives up and leaves of his own volition. Okay, next. So, this video actually is really crazy because it was taken from an alternate dimension of baseness. Sorry, I saw this and I laughed out loud. If you're only listening, it's an AI video where the dog just bites his fucking neck. Okay, now this is the craziest part of the whole story. Obviously, H3 and Hasan have been beefing for a long time. And then when the comics and memes started rolling out, we had this one. So here we have Hasan saying, fuck these authoritarian fascist dictators. And then the dog goes, whop. And it says silence and shocks it. Now, this was tweeted out by Hila Klein. But we all know who Hila Klein is. Hila Klein married to H3. No need for introductions on this stream. But what you may not see immediately is that the artist is Sven Stoffels. The artist of this comic is Sven Stoffels, which Hila Klein, who we all know, reposted. And if you don't know who Sven Stoffels is, he's the guy that made this. Which is also about Palestine for some reason. If only we could fit in some allegory about electric circuits. Maybe I can. It's this whole Hila retweeting Sven Stoffels. It's like completing a circuit, chat. Ah, we're doing it. We're making it happen. We're forcing these things into reality, chat. It is like a feedback loop. If you listen too hard to the stream, you'll start hearing it repeat infinitely. Okay. I have one more tab. I don't know what it is. Oh, okay. So this is, I think, a news story. Let's see. This is supposedly a heartwarming palate cleanser, chat. I think this is the AP News.
He just takes that dog, but she never takes
Dustin Florida! Dustin mentioned! Dustin mentioned!
Been 10 or 15 minutes, it's almost an hour now. It's over an hour now.
Okay, do you know what breed the dog is?
The dog's he's just a 100-pound dog.
Okay. There's the dog. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Where's your mama?
Okay, so just to give context, in Okaloosa County, brother, I've given somebody that this woman, I have fed these people. Okay, I have fed these people, and I guarantee it. I guarantee you, I fed them. So Okaloosa County Sheriff's Department responds to a call about a missing person, and he says, he went out for a walk or something with his dog. Now, this is what his dog looks like. Lady cop sees the dog, and he's like, the dog. Now, check out, I haven't watched this yet, but this is what happens. I know what happens, Chef.
Hi. Hi, where's your mama? Where's your mommy? Hold on, where's your mama?
I probably fed that dog too. People would come in and just order like a bunch of burger patties to feed their dogs with.
Show me. Ma'am? I've got you, ma'am. 322, I've located her. Oh, hey, ma'am, can you tell me what happened? Oh, can you tell me what happened? Are you okay? Oh, 322 SO, can you have EMS en route to the golf course behind?
So this elderly woman took her dog for a walk, I guess in the evening, and fell. Took a tumble, as the old folks do, especially in Destin. and ended up stranded in a golf course where she would be stuck undoubtedly to the next day if somebody waiting for somebody to do some golfing, which who knows, maybe it would take several days for somebody to do some golfing depending on the weather. But with her, she had a good relationship with her dog, and when she fell, the dog began to meander about. Upon locating the sheriff's deputy lady, the dog took the police officer directly to her on the golf course where she can call an EMS.
She's laying here on the sidewalk, alert and conscious, but she may have injured herself.
Where were you when found you?
I was in front of that house right there. And then the dog ran up to me. I was right out here.
And the dog brought you over?
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't leave. He kept coming back to me.
He ran up to my car and I said,
Is that not even her dog?
He ran back here.
Because they're just calling it the dog. They're not calling it by name. Is that like a random dog that did this?
He come up to your car.
Good boy.
Sweetheart.
Good boy. Very good boy.
I'm not even his owner. I'm his grandmother.
I can't believe it.
Oh, you're such a good boy. You're so good. You're so good.
In a high-trust society.
Good boy. Grandma loves you.
Good boy, Eeyore.
In a high-trust society, the golden retrievers will just find white people and reunite them, as is their place as white man's best friend. In low-trust societies, we have this, chat. This is what they've taken from you. You might think, oh, well, you know, it doesn't really matter, just one Turk roach. No, 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 no. This is what they've taken for you. The ability to rely on random fucking dogs. Because if you don't know, Destin is one of the richest areas in the entire country. Like, I think there's more millionaires per capita in Destin registered to live there. Because all the millionaires, they buy beach homes that have piers. And they put in, because there's no income tax, they say that they domicile there permanently. So, very, very, very wealthy, rich, white area. And so, that's what happens in this high-trust, rich people society, chat. Okay. All right. That is the dog segment, courtesy of Hasan Piker. Now, we have the news segment, believe it or not. And to help us with the news segment, chat, we need a news ham. Why is the news pumpkins all fucked up? Hold up here. I want to change this. There we go. Yeah. No, I need a Maddie's text in front. Oh, this is how it's supposed to go. Okay, I got you. Yeah, perfect. Okay, great. Awesome. All right, so to talk about the news, we need the news hamster. Here's the news hamster, chat. What news are we talking about? The Germans. Something has happened in Germany. Let's find out. Iris Stalze, mayor-elect of West German town Haddeke, was stabbed brutally 17 times in critical condition at a German hospital. Well, this is an everyday occurrence. Is it just because she's a politician that you talk about this judge? Is it because she is a Frau? No, chat. Believe it or not. It is because this woman, who's SPD, which is it's not, I want to say far left, but they have like even more leftist parties in Germany than the SPD. It's literally like the Socialist Politika or Socialist Partei Demokratie or some shit. Anyways, they're super far left. So to demonstrate how lefty she is, she did something. It was kind of like a meme. Have you ever been told that the reason why the planet's dying because of the hot weather is because of children, and therefore you shouldn't have children, and that's why we have, part of the reason why we have such a low birth rate, despite the fact that Nigeria is pumping out more fucking children per day than the entire Western world combined? Like that. So she didn't want to have kids because she was a socialist. And so she did the next best thing to take care of her motherly instinct without having to breed more evil white babies. She adopted. She adopted 2 children. One is 17 and a woman, and one is 15 and a boy. Now, I cannot. The daughter has been taken into custody and is being charged with the stabbing, supposedly. And it's very hard to get details like for this because the German system is extremely privacy focused, so they don't release. They don't release pictures. They don't release like press reports. The press reports they do give are extremely sparse on information, especially certain kinds of information which may inflame the passions of the German people, so to speak. So they just say there was a domestic incident. She got into a fight with her children, and she was stabbed in the heated argument, domestic issue. So nothing to see here. No social tensions whatsoever. No fabric of society falling apart. Move along. Alles in Ordnung. Ja, bitte. And all the Germs like, good. Good to hear that this was not any kind of terrorist attack. This was merely a domestic dispute. However, the rumor mills of the internet pump to their own beat. And apparently, both of her children are black and adopted. This is supposedly, no, this is from like a fucking slop thing, which cites Der Bild. Der Bild was a magazine in Germany that has previously ran front page news stories about Hitler's UFOs and moon base. So when I say Der Bild, apparently they've gotten better in recent years, but their reputation in Germany is like horrific. So it's like those tabloids that you see on the checkout aisle when you're in Walmart. Not necessarily reputable, okay? So they said that Die Bild, sorry, not Der. Anyways, they said that that was her daughter. Now, this is supposedly, this is from another channel. I'm not sure if they're insane or not, but this is supposedly video of the daughter being arrested by the Polizei and Hadaka after the confrontation. Now, what's weird is that supposedly she got into an argument with her son, who was a 15-year-old black boy, and the daughter is the one who ended up stabbing him. So I don't know if she dropped the N-bomb or what the fuck happened to get her to stab her. Other news articles that I saw, I think The Sun, which is also a tabloid in the UK, said something about her being set on fire. Another one that I saw said that they had her in the basement and were torturing her over hours. All of that is unsubstantiated. I don't know if this is her. I honestly don't know. I'm just telling you. I'm being honest. I believe it. Let me tell you this. I believe it, but I don't know for sure. And the official mouthpieces of the government are not going to disclose any tantalizing specifics, but we must, if they won't tell us, then we just have to use our imagination, chat. Our imagination. And I choose to believe that her black adopted kids tortured her over not worshiping Allah or something. Because I'm not being told. The government of Germany thinks I can't handle the truth. Well, I'll make my own truth then, motherfucker. And that's what I choose to believe. They robbed her. Okay. Next on the news, we got Discord. Discord released a press statement saying that they had been compromised. Well, they've been compromised for a long time, but they've been compromised in a different way that they don't actually approve of in this way. Their customer service system had leaked the identifications of all users that gave them photo ID. So any confidential information that had been passed to a Discord CSR at any point in time has been leaked, which apparently is up to 60,000 photo IDs of people verifying their identity or their ages to continue using the platform or to stay in good standing or some such thing. Now, here's the fun story attached to this, okay? They're talking to their CSR. Here's the fun story from VX Underground. The Discord Zendesk compromise has gotten more silly. Previously, the threat actors responsible for the Zendesk compromise claimed they had gotten access by compromising a BPO, a business process outsource employee. Indians. They were not lying. It turns out that in August, the threat actors who compromised Discord began sending emails to Discord outsourced employees offering them money in exchange for access to the Discord internals. The people they emailed were a very small team located in Southeast Asia. So if not India, like fucking Myanmar or some shit. This particular office only has a handful of employees assigned to working Discord help desk, including age verification. This team is assigned to primarily handle backlog work. This team had a great deal of access and were believed to be trusted. One of the emails this small team received offered $500 compensation to prove they're a Discord BPO employee. They offered an additional several $1,000s lump sum payment in exchange for giving them access. So Discord wanted to save a few bucks by outsourcing their customers, even though, I remind you, Discord is partially owned by Tencent. Discord is the largest chat platform in the entire world. Discord has billions of users. Discord is a massive company, but they wanted to outsource their work to the middle of fucking nowhere, to fucking Burma, and they pay their employees like $5 an hour there. Like their rates for these BPO employees is like $5 fucking bucks. So obviously anybody offering them a little bit of money can win over their trust. That is the true cost of business. If you don't hire people in your country, you instead get people in Burma who have no government to come after them for breaking the law and who will sell your entire company for $500. The Discord BPO employees were told to ignore the emails. So they were aware about the emails and then said, guys, don't worry about it. Don't worry about those emails. Don't, whatever you do not sell our asses out for $500. Unfortunately, it appears one of the BPO employees did not ignore the email and accepted the bribe. $500 in the Southeastern Asian country is an astronomical amount of money. The several $1,000 lump sum payment would be enough for this person to live comfortably for several years in their country. So that would actually be quite a few places. I don't know why they don't name it. Probably is India. I don't know. Does India count as Southeast Asian? What's the poorest place over there? Like Cambodia? How many Cambodians speak English? Does India count as Southeast Asian? Does it really? I don't trust you. Discord BPO country. See if I can find this real quick. Likely the Philippines is what this says. That would make more sense to me. They speak English as a primary language. They are in the southeast, not the southwest of Asia. And having lived in the Philippines, several $1,000s goes a long way. You can get a lot in the Philippines for $20. Okay. This is, okay, so this was a post by Alexis Ohanian, who had these insightful words to say in protest of ICE and deportations and anti-illegal immigration overall. As the son of an undocumented immigrant, my mom overstayed an au pair visa for years before marrying my dad, a U.S. citizen. It's deeply personal. Reddit wouldn't exist if ICE had come for her. Stop right there. Let's take a look at the good that Reddit has done to society. Reddit user who wanted to kill conservative Christian filth in Michigan sentenced. 26-year-old drifter sentenced for making violent political threats. Isaac Sissel wanted to kill conservative Christians if Trump won the election. They also charged him with a hate crime motivation enhancement, and so he's been sentenced to 30 months. He threatened to kill Christians with an AR-15, saying, going by the username, shoot up Trump rally and you planning to kill Trump. Sissel sent an anonymous tip to the FBI claiming he would carry out an attack against conservative Christian filth in the event Trump won the election, and said he had stolen an AR-15. 2 days before Trump's campaign in Michigan, where he apparently was a resident of. So this is what Reddit has given us. Okay. This is why we must deport every single immigrant. And thankfully we have Stephen Miller. Can I play this? Can I like guess this timestamp and play this? See if I can do it, chat. No, that's affiliate. Yeah. Best part. Oh wait, no. I like the part where Stephen Miller sings, and he says, "I can't sleep until this is done. I can't sleep until every Alexis Ohanian is pushed through the gates of hell." And the gates of hell is just such a great word for deportation, because I'm just imagining this portal in the basement of an ice dungeon in DC, and the portal leads like right in front of that giant Jesus statue in Brazil, and it just says like the wrought iron gates of Auschwitz. It says Brazil in terrifying letters, and it's just like this wah, 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 portal to Brazil, and they're screaming, "No, not Brazil!" And there's just the big hand of Jesus statue comes through the portal and just drags them screaming back to Brazil. If I had infinite money, I would commission people to animate the headcanons I have for these songs, because they're so fucking funny and everyone would think they're awesome, and it would be a great fun. But unfortunately, I don't have infinite money, and I rely on kick subs to buy computer parts. Just use AI. Okay, listen, we're waiting with bated breath for the Indian AI movie about October 7th. If that comes out and it's a banger, we're getting some AI music videos for pendulum songs. This is some breaking news, okay. GarfieldEATS. If you don't know, there's this really autistic guy. I think he might be Indian or Muslim or some shit. But he tried to open a store, I think even illegally, where they sold Garfield-shaped pizza. And I think either this establishment failed to be financially viable, or it was shut down by Garfield for making unlicensed pizza. But GarfieldEATS, the owner of this, hates the Kiwifarms, and he had this to say just this week. He says, "Kiwifarms, the serial harasser of Nathan Masri," which is the name of the guy that owns it, for the last 5 years, responsible for suicides, has finally been shut down completely by Cloudflare. Evil pig Bill trolls should all be sent to the electrical chair for the cyber crimes they've committed online. Hashtag prayer answered. For long, Nathan Masri has sent correspondence to Cloudflare and at hashtag Kiwifarms about their cyber crimes against him. And during Masri's People SPCA Canadian election, he ousted the devious trolls for their cyber crimes, not equivalent to freedom of speech, but rather violence and suicide. So GarfieldEATS, taking credit for shutting down permanently the Kiwifarms this week. Very big news, huge news there. Didn't hear about that from anywhere else, surprisingly. He also, by the way, to show you that this guy means business, Nathan Masri on his verified Instagram account somehow tweeted or posted that he was going to the University of London, and he had this to say about the orange cat Garfield. He says, "Garfield fueled me to represent myself, excited to become a lawyer in New York, California, the United Kingdom, and Canada." Now, I thought it was very impressive that Preston Brand, who is representing us in the Ofcom case, was a solicitor and an attorney in the United States. But this guy's actually so impressive. The GarfieldEATS pizzeria, Garfield Pizza guy, he's actually becoming a lawyer not only in California and New York, but a solicitor in the UK and Canada as well. Really crazy, really exciting stuff for him. Now that the Kiwifarms is shut down, he can pursue his dreams to the fullest and post videos like this.
You guys, this is in order to heat your ass. It makes your ass hot. Isn't it cool? That's amazing for Canada. My God.
Very amazing for Canada. We're very happy that Canada now has heated toilet seats. They are living in the future after all. Okay, so... Oops. So with Kiwifarms thwarted and Garfield taking a victory lap here, we can look at the other winner. Actually, before we do that, we have to get rid of the news ham. Bye-bye, news ham. So the other big winner of this Drop Kiwifarms commotion, somebody may have heard of before, Queen Keffals, who recently retired from the internet and was going into hiding. Actually, before I did that, I was supposed to play this leading up to this. Hold up. Yeah, here we go. Someone you may have heard of. A name familiar to you. Aww. He started eating, I imagine, as soon as he got off the meth and crack. Like, as soon as he got off crack, he just started eating and never stopped. So his next plan, now that he's retired from the internet and will no longer be posting on social media ever again for mental health reasons, he is trying to become a female weightlifter. So two big ambitions there rolled into one. He wants to become female, and he also wants to become a weightlifter. So he's not fat, chat. He's bulking. He's just not he's not started cutting into otter mode yet, bro. He's just bulking at the moment. Jeez. He's in the winter bod, and the summer otter mode is coming up next year where he'll do weightlifting. This is bulking, bro. He's bulking like a bear. He's eating twigs and leaves and wax to clog up his butthole so he can bulk like like he's about to hibernate. And then he'll shit it all out and start cutting next year, okay? And my other favorite tranny, Finnster. Finnster is just one of those people I love to see bad things happen to. I mentioned on stream that the Finn boy, he posted it was right after Charlie Kirk got shot. He posted a picture of himself holding a gun saying, it's time to invade some women's spaces, to which every single tranny on the entire planet said, what the fuck are you doing? There's about to be people dragged out into the streets and shot in the United States, and you're posting gratuitous shit like this. And his response was, go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit, basically. Then, after challenging the internet to make him give a shit, they found this clip of him, which they construed a specific way. I'll let you listen first before I talk about it.
Death. Realistically, for most trans people, it's life or death at this point. So here's what happened. I bought the surgery for $30,000, of course. And I asked him if he could help me out. He said, I will give you $5,000, or euros, whatever. Pounds, if you post on OF every single day for 1 month.
So I know Marisa's best months on OF usually equate to like what, 15, 20?
Mm-hmm.
She hadn't been posting for 3 months beforehand.
So I was struggling with posting. He knew if he offered me 5K, I would post every day and make more money.
Yep.
So he signed a contract that if I posted every day, he would give me 5K. I did post every day, looking forward to my 5,000 that I could spend on my surgery, my life-saving surgery. At the end of the month, he said, I tricked you. You're not gonna get it. He said, you're not gonna get it. I said, you signed a contract. He said, you're not gonna get it, but I made you money regardless because you posted. He, to this day, thinks he was doing me a favor because technically, through manipulation, he made me money. Which, yeah, he manipulated me into posting. He manipulated me into posting, which did make me more money at the end of the day. But he still broke a signed contract. He doesn't owe me the money anymore because I asked him, hey, can you help me out? Because my accountant is trolling me at the moment.
Okay. So, according to Finnster, this is what went viral, like, in his leftist circles that made him have to give a shit. So, the whole, like, posting deranged shit about intruding women's spaces, didn't give a fuck, nobody cared. All the trannies thought that was actually really hilarious. The ones that weren't shitting themselves in fear, at least. But this made them freak out. and made him put out an apology video.
Death.
And I will
Realistically,
summarize the
for most
apology
trans
video
peoples-
very succinctly for you. He made a video saying, I got canceled. And I watched the entire fucking thing. As you can see, his explanation for being canceled is entirely about this. And he says that it was a joke and therefore it doesn't count. It doesn't sound like a joke to me. It may be a thing where the guy is not upset that he was tricked or whatever the fuck into becoming an OnlyFans prostitute. Or doing more OnlyFans content. Maybe they felt bad about doing OnlyFans content, so therefore he was coaxed back into it by what's-his-face. But they both are now saying that it's a joke, and therefore don't get mad at him. As far as the optics nightmare that he created, he doesn't give a shit, and go fuck yourself. And that is the Finnster update. I hope you have found this informative, chat. He's also, by the way, in case you're wondering what Twitch is like, Twitch is literally just people like Hasan Piker shouting "Death to America," "Gas the Zionist race," "Palestine war now." Like that's part number one. Part number two is just troons. So there you go. Let's see. Sorry, just checking for. So back on Bluesky, here's the current situation that the CEO of Bluesky finds himself in. Bluesky callously and with reckless disregard to both free speech and the well-being of sex workers are in our country's most important entrepreneurs. When he banned rape pornography, he had obviously hurt many, many people. However, though he banned rape pornography and cut off the nose of all those heckin' valid sex workers, he did not ban Graham Lynham, the male feminist TERF from the United Kingdom, who is anti-trans. And in doing so, he committed a more egregious act of violence. So anytime the CEO of Bluesky posts on his own platform, he will be brigaded by trannies saying, you have to ban Graham Lynham. I'm not, look, his name is Lynham, okay? That's how it's fucking spelled. So, every time he posts anything, he just gets brigaded. And eventually he got so tired about this and got so fed up trying to explain his position. That's a really terrible idea. Considering, by the way, hold up. Let me pull this up really quick to give you an understanding of why. Sorry, it's Jesse Single. It's not just Single, not even Grand Lynham. I apologize. Let's see, Bluesky stats. I want to show you something, if I can find this really quick. Here we go. I think this is the right site. Does it not load on Molvad? That's weird. Okay, I can't show you this then. Unless there's another site that has this? Bluesky Statistics is also the name of a company, which is not what I'm looking for. Sorry, I wish I could just show you the fucking graph. Bluesky has been in precipitous decline for month after month. They are not growing in any way, shape, or form. There was an initial explosion of growth and widespread forced adoption after Elon bought Twitter. And I think after some anti-Semitic oopsie doodles or whatever the fuck. But that shock has worn off and people are returning to X, or at the very least are no longer posting on Bluesky. There was like a free-for-all after the shock of Elon Musk opening the floodgates, the sluice gates of the internet once again on the platform, where Facebook tried to make Threads. Threads is completely fucking dead. Even Patrick S. Tomlinson doesn't post there. Bluesky has remained a hug box for some of the most ardent retards on the entire planet. But for people who don't give a shit, they left and are leaving. So the CEO realizes they have an issue. They've made their platform completely useless to anybody who's not a far left fucking retard. In particular, there is an audience for people who don't care about politics. Now, Facebook has scientifically, mathematically proven and discussed and disclosed to their shareholders that political rage bait is an extremely good way to get engagement. However, even I have not posted to Twitter but a couple times in the last 2 weeks because I'm just so blown out on it. Like every time I open my thing, I'm reading about a white person being stabbed to death and how the government's incompetent and not doing enough and how Trump has waffled on H-1Bs. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to go find some way to break my computer and take a week off from this political nightmare. Okay. So, there is a market for people who don't want to be inundated with fucking slop and pornography 24/7. And X actually does have stuff that's not like that. If you are not me, and if you have not subscribed exclusively to political rage bait accounts, you will see nice things about interior decorating, about cake, about travel, you know, things that people might be interested in besides deporting every Jeet in the country. Okay. So, oh, cheese. Yeah. Yeah, cheese. Yeah. Anyways, so they don't have that on Blue Sky. And what's funny is that the fucking retard English people that made Zenforo, they actually tried to, like, every single platform that exists that's made by woke retards tries to force in Blue Sky integration. As if anyone gives a fuck. And even like a couple government agencies tried to adopt Blue Sky integration. But I remind you, I tried to open an account just for myself. And I am like 99% sure that Liz Fong Jones and Honeycomb or Tall Poppy are integrated to the very tippy top. Because when I posted that it was me on Man at the Internet, they immediately banned the account. And I even tried appealing it like twice, and they won't even respond. They won't even acknowledge that I'm banned. So it's like you have a platform where you're banned as a person before you even post. So it's not even like you can use it for... I could post about cheese only on Blue Sky. No, because I am the Kiwifarms guy, I am not even allowed to have a presence on their platform. So it's like, no shit, nobody posts there. And if you don't have people that want to post about cheese on your platform, well, they're going to go post about it somewhere else. And then people interested in that content don't post on your site either, and they don't read it. And that's exactly what's happened. So he's in a crossroads where he's like, okay, we probably need to not be fucking retarded about our user retention. So we're not going to ban this guy who's like safe anti-trans. Unfortunately, silence is violence. So he gets brigaded every single time he posts. And eventually he got frustrated and just replied to one of these by saying, and I quote, "Waffles," says j.bsky.team. Now you can see he has been heckin' ratioed on his own platform. 1.7 thousand replies, 1.2 quote skeets, and a mere 400 likes at the time of posting. When people got outraged at the Waffles post, Paul Freeze also replied and said waffles, making fun of people being upset at this. The CEO also became Hitler. No, sorry, the CEO continued to be Hitler. In response to Southern Violent is not unhappy by saying, this is just an invitation for us to organize against y'all, just like Disney. You know that, right? Also, we have the power here. The entire value of social apps are the people on them. What about your value being negative, retard? Retard tranny, you're net negative on society. Everything you use is worse off for it. Oh, you're a fucking detriment to every single thing you associate with. Ah, negative value. Less than zero, greater than the sum of your parts, retard. You know that, right? Also, we have the power here, the value of the social apps, so the people on them. We can leave and keep our accounts. When you ban us, you lose, but we win. You're just backed in a corner, and you're smart enough to know it here, Jay. Companies that survive are the ones that say the customers are right. We goofed, mea culpa, or the ones that have infinite VC capital because they are backed by Musk or something. You do that, this place is a ghost town anyways. You have no choice but to apologize, or we'll organize a mass move to other apps. You want to name one? You want to name one that it doesn't have Hitler particles on it? I mean, last time I heard, the Fediverse was plugged into fucking Gab. But it won't matter to us if you ban us. But it will destroy the value of bsky.app. So hubris and destruction versus humility and survival. Don't be stupid just because you don't like being yelled at. Jay from the Blue Sky team, the CEO of the company, says, you could try a poster strike. I hear that works. He's like, leave, retard tranny, leave. Nobody gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Waffles, nigga, waffles. I don't give a shit. They reply, I'll happily take a vacation for my own social label here. Want to bind social to your ideology instead of being hashtag responsive to clear, persistent, and prevalent plaint? Sure, that's a choice. All right. More like Musk than I hoped. Kind of disappointed, really. Jerry Chin says, Blue Sky user burst into Waffle House. Oh, so you hate pancakes. Jay says, too real. We're going to try to fix this. Social media doesn't have to be this way. Lucas Ho Chi Minh Thoughts says, y'all have banned Jesse Siegel yet? Or, oh, that's the original. So he's get fucked. Ho Chi Minh Thought. What a fucking disgusting name. I'm a communist whore. I'm a communist tranny whore. Okay, that's that. Okay, I'm diving into this kind of blind. I queued all this up because it's of interest to me, but let me give some background. So thousands of years ago, there was a frumpy, curly-haired hoe who marionetted a cartoon character called Gurigara or some shit. The _1 English-speaking VTuber, one of the most profitable entities in existence right now, raking in the cash hand over fist. Hand over fish. Hand over fish, I say. That's how you know I'm retarded. Okay. So her character was like a shark, and it was very obviously like a loli, which I will commit to only saying loli now because I have been instructed by Pippa Pipkins that I must say it, otherwise I'm not educated. So the fish loli, the shark loli, was contracted by a company. And when Gura left this company, they had to leave behind the rights to the fish loli, okay? So then with all their millions of dollars and an entire team of Thai people with tiny Asian hands willing to draw one of the most complicated riggings of a character I've ever seen, and with complete and total creative control over how her character looks, she went with being a fish loli. Not only a fish loli, but one which can take off her shirt and show belly to the audience to entice super chats, which she did on the very first stream and brought special attention to it. And said, look, it's tummy. To which the audience erupted into a shower of emojis, crying emojis, tears of joy, I'm sure. Nothing pedophilic about those emojis. Otherwise, you're just schizophrenic if you believe that. And this was weird to me. This were ranked... I brought up my sussy meter in regards to Lemur. This ranked a 10 out of 10 on my sussy baka meter. So I announced as much. I delegated my findings to the social media platform formerly known as Twitter. And I said, this fish loli, this is maximum sus to me. Look at all these people acting maximum sus. She knows what she's doing, and it's disgusting. That's what I said. Now, as I was warned by the Gator Gamor and his friend, that when you attempt to sabotage a man-child's happy place, whom he is more loyal to than his own family, his own community, his own nation, and God, I should expect immediate reprisal and retribution for my transgressions against him and his fish loli and her tummy. So, the lowlies rose TF up, and they found 17-year-old Blockland forum posts. And it's literally, every time I say this now, I have to add like another year to it, because some of this shit is literally literally older than I was when it was posted. That is how far back in fucking time we have to go. But they brought up the Blockland post, and they said, you You are no better, stalker child. You dare speak an ill word against my fish Loli and her tummy when you are no better than us. So, that's what happened. One of the main accounts responsible for this was this guy right here. He's big. He's a big dog in right-wing conservative politics on there. Let me get a count here of his username. Let me just spell Anar Seldane, who has a Moe avatar. He has 49,000 followers. So when this guy posts something, it's a big fucking deal. You're talking to the Solo Nyath, who, let me just show you this, by the way. Let me show you what this guy has as his avatar right now, literally right this second. He commands respect. When he puts this on his avatar, you know this man is a white nationalist, pro-birthright. He's so pro-birthright, he has children as his avatar to let you know we could be producing these. That's what that means when they have children as their display picture. They're letting the world know, make more of these. And give them little Trump hats so that guide them, parent them, foster them in the direction that they need to go. Guide them as a father or a mother. So, Sprite Header announced, well, this is not the right post. This guy right here. Oh God, no, that's a fucking avatar. Tell me who's gonna win in a fight between who's gonna win in a fight between these guys and these guys. These fucking little kids, they're getting their shit stomped. This is the most uneven fights in the history of fights here, okay? So, Gibbs compiled an effort post about the loli and discovered that in recent history, not 17 years ago as a child, but in recent history as an adult man, Solianath has some sussy stuff. Now, I have not looked at any of this, so I could make a fool of myself by playing this. Maybe it's not sussy. Maybe it rings 0 out of 10 on the sussy Baka scale, chat. I don't know. I trust Gibbs, though. Look at that face. Would that face lie to me? Let's find out.
I am talking about sibling incest. When
Is he distorting his voice to censor it? He's so afraid of being recorded saying this shit that he has to actually censor it? Okay. I see what we're doing here. Let me put some gain on this so you guys can hear it a bit better.
I am talking about sibling incest.
Sibling incest, okay.
Incest between brother and sister.
Brother and sister incest. Continue. Let's hear what he has to say, chat.
I wish that I had a little sister to marry. And my argument would simply be that the position of the Catholic Church, to which I belong, has traditionally...
Oh, he's based. He's a base trad cath groiper, chat. Okay. Good. This guy is very reputable.
Always been that the prohibitions against sister-brother incest are positions of material and human law rather than impositions of divine and perfect law or of natural law. And
I think incest is wrong in every case.
Okay, interesting. Let me just ask your computer real quick. What does the Bible say about incest? I'm curious. I don't know. I'm not a trad cath groiper. I don't know the Bible. Oh, the book of Leviticus. Okay. The key prohibited relationships are mother and stepmother, siblings, full or half siblings. So even if it's a from another relationship, it's prohibited. Grandparents and grandchildren, obviously, aunts and uncles, and in-laws even. You can't even marry your own in-law. Leviticus is pretty strict there. Okay. I mean, does the book of Leviticus count? It is Old Testament, is it not? Okay, brother. Do not, it says right here in Leviticus 18:9, the Lord, this is a commandment from the Lord with small caps to Moses. So this is directly to fucking Moses. The Lord is saying this. Leviticus 18:9. Do not have sexual relations with your sister, either your father's daughter or your mother's daughter, whether she was born in the same home or elsewhere. It does explicitly condemn stepsisters as well. I mean, that's pretty fucking explicit. Sometimes the Bible gets really wishy-washy about stuff, a little bit of poetic liberty there on behalf of the Lord writing the Bible. But in 18:9 is pretty fucking explicit. No siblings, no step-siblings. So I think that the Catholic Church might have gotten this one right. Solo Niath. I'm pretty sure that you can't... I'm pretty sure incest, not okay, according to Leviticus, okay? All right. Let me take this off the screen before I have another Blockland black penis up. No, sorry, Roblox black penis. I'm getting my brick games. Okay, so the guys will see this and say wife, and then he says the Jews took this from me, and there's a very porn creepy version of that Ashley woman. I'm pretty sure from more incest. So every time he sees an incest Dojin comic, he replies, the Jews took this from me. Literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. So the Jews, is this why he hates the Jews? Because it is Leviticus. Moses was a Jew. It is the Lord telling Moses, a Jew, don't fuck your sibling. So when we listen to Leviticus and we don't fuck our siblings, then that is the Jews taking away his incest. Theoretically. Okay. None of this is explicit. I just don't want to show it on stream. It's just creepy weird anime shit. Okay, and then he posts this. Okay. This is what he has to say. If Israel was never created, I would have a cute younger sister clinging to me and hugging me and kissing me on the cheek and running her hands through my hair, and all of the family visiting us for Christmas would remark about how close we've grown since they last saw us. We would sneak around. He posted this. He posted this on Christmas fucking Day. A year ago, last Christmas, while fucking Vivek Ramaswamy was having a meltdown about white people being lazy and watching too much sitcoms and playing too much football, this guy was having a fucking week-long goon sesh over an elaborate Christmas-themed incest plot. This guy talking about Jesus and how the Catholic Church got the rules on incest wrong when Leviticus 18:9 explicitly says don't fuck your sister. And then on Christmas fucking Day, a day that we attribute to the birth of Christ, he is actively masturbating, living in sin. If I dare say the words, living in fucking sin. Wow. Okay, let's see more. Maybe I wouldn't be a ciscon if I had a sister. Maybe I wouldn't marry Carino after all. There was a guy that wrote a Zenforo plugin called Dark, and he had Carino as his avatar. So those are the only two people I know who care about this anime girl. My mournful incel cries when I don't have a little anime sister. I'm an incel. I speak like Sephiroth. I'm saying the quiet part out loud. We're going to repeal the Civil Rights Act. What a brave stance you took. Oh, look, there's his avatar. My current Abby is 3-year-old and her sister praying in front of a Christmas tree. Your slavish school marm longhouse mammy babble about porn addiction was rejected at the ballot box. I will never have sex with a vile 3D PD who wants to enslave me. So a woman says, bro, you give me the ick. And he's like, I want to fuck children. I want to fuck children. Astra Morgan, don't tell me that I give you the ick, because I, Solo Nath, am sexually attracted to children. Specifically 3-year-olds. Okay. Solo Yanath. Some anime girls are so beautiful that simply gazing at them makes me weep. When a 3D girl achieves that, then maybe I'll consider a relation shit. No 3D woman could ever be this precious and delicate and sweet. No real Valentine could capture her priceless beauty. And none could pluck my heart back from the loving embrace of anime. Look, anime niggas, I'm fucking begging you. I'm begging you, nigga. I got tears in my fucking eye, nigga. Stop watching this shit. Look and gaze into the abyss, anime niggas. Gaze into it! Do you see? This is a portent to your own future, anime niggas! Stop it! Cease! You have been you have been warned! Next up. Okay, this is where he starts getting angry at me. Okay. Because he finds his anime post, this post in particular. We're now like Inception horn, okay? We're in the post, and he says, the reviews are in, and they're looking quite promising. Most of the investigators seem to think I'm a Baptist or some kind, though, so it could use some work. So this is in the Bronze Age pervert thread. Gibbs has found this guy in the Baptist sphere. If you don't know, Baptist is like a homosexual. I want to say he's Jewish, but I don't remember precisely. His name is Bronze Age pervert on Twitter. I have him blocked because he sucks, but apparently he's somehow related to this. He denies this, though. Okay, so now he needs revenge. He has been ridiculed on the platform Kiwifarms.net or Kiwifarms.st, formerly known as Kiwifarms.net. What does he do? Does he A, reflect on his life choices that have led him to picking this as a profile picture and loudly proclaiming he wishes to fuck his sister in the name of God? Or B, does he get angry at the Kiwi Farms and the poster Gibbs, who is very intimidating because he has such a handsome avatar of Chairman Xi Jinping? Or C, does he get angry at me for some reason because he remembers that I went after the fish loli and her tummy? Answer, obviously, C. So he goes after me. In particular, I was having a normal one on the social media platform formerly known as Twitter. An Angloid dare speak to me. I find this personally offensive. I have never given an English person of any character any space to speak to me directly. It is forbidden. But an Angloid on the social media platform formerly known as Twitter decided to talk to me, which just ruined my fucking day. So I was not in a good mood, chat. Not in a good mood whatsoever. Radio Genoa, which is like a pro-European identity account, said something like, British man sentenced to 2 years in prison for Facebook comments, something about migrants or whatever. This is the same judge, by the way, who lets child rapists walk. I recognize his stupid fucking face. That guy will literally send people to jail for years for making a Facebook post that is offensive to trannies and then let a child rapist walk out of his courthouse with a slap on the wrist, and they don't do it again. Like, this guy is, like, famous. I see him a lot. Josh is brown as usual. Anyways, so I post this. I say, good, fuck them. Throw every Angloid in a pit and let Muslims have it. I love seeing Angloid cope about how they're going to take their country back. There's no hope for you. You exist to suffer. God made you English because he hates you. I feel like this is a rational, well-rounded post that covers all my bases and is logically consistent with my framework of morality, chat. There is nothing about this of which I am ashamed of, okay? I'm just letting people know. It's like, don't shoot the messenger. Don't get mad at me for telling you this. Don't get mad at Moses for telling you what the Lord saith upon him about fucking your sister so low. Nah, all right? I'm just explaining what is real. So then the anime avatars take offense to this, okay? It says, notice how they go after anyone mildly right-leaning over these years. Also, the owner of Kiwi Farms, Haru, stabbed in the back by Haru Okanorma, posting in the gun chat on one screen, calling me an anti-white racist on the other. I can't believe you, Haru. Disgusting. I gotta see if this guy's British, actually. I can't see his entire handle, though. Maybe if I go to X and I just, like, search. Like, Haru. Notice how they go after. I might have to take out the name Haru. I want to see if this guy's English, is what I'm doing here. Okay. Also the owner of the farms. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I might be blocked, to be quite honest with you. What if I search this from the Kiwi Farms Twitter account? Has he also blocked the Kiwi Farms account? I'm being sneaky here. Nobody tell people my secrets. No, I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Okay. Okay. His name is not Haru. Oh, thank God. I thought it was the same Haru, but his handle is not Haru47. So this is definitely a different guy, I think. Okay. Glad we figured that one out. Oh, I have him blocked. That's why I couldn't find it. I saw this anime nigga. I'm like, fuck you. Anime avatar blocked. Blocked anime avatar. Okay, sorry. I'm still trying to figure out if this guy's British. Game developer with controversial opinions. Wanting good entertainment is not crime. Oh, what kind of entertainment? Babiniku Elf. What does that mean? Gemini. My last query to Gemini was, what does the Bible say about incest? Now I'm asking Gemini, what is a Babaniku Elf? I think the Gemini is developing a profile of me I'm not proud of. A Babaniku Elf refers to a specific type of virtual YouTuber or online content creator, a Japanese term that is an abbreviation of virtual Bishoujo Juniko, or virtual girl incarnation. Anime-style female character being used by a content creator that is male. He is a fucking tranny. Okay. Okay, it's getting fucking dark here. This guy, a little fucking tranny, trying to call me anti-white. Let's see. From Not Haru, England. UK. It says, imagine getting arrested over Skyrim mods. UK is peak clown world. So he's not from the UK. He's just mad at me because he's a Bijuniku elf, chat. I mean, to be fair, Bijuniku elves have a very good reason to hate us because we stomp on tranny rights all day, every day. The future belongs to Patriot Otaku. Okay, where is... He makes a post about how I'm a pedophile. Is where I'm getting to this. Because he says that the Blackland posts prove him a pedophile. So therefore, calling him a pedophile for literally posting 3-year-old incest is not acceptable. You can't... Me never get to talk about it ever because I'm an... He calls me... Let's see if I find this post. He calls me an anti-white freak. An anti-white freak. Me. Anti-white. I am literally the only person who is appropriately pro-white. Oh, here it goes. Joshua Moon, a rabid, anti-white freak, is a homosexual pedophile. Me. This got over 1,000 likes, by the way. 1,000 people read this anime avatar with 3-year-olds in his avatar and said, yeah, this guy is an anti-white freak. Tragic. And then I get people, by the way. Let me just show you. Since I'm already ranting about XItter, I might as well just show you this. I got people calling me out for this post. And this post I thought was a banger. This post, I posted this. It was one of the few posts I made in the last 2 weeks. I'm like, this post right here, pretty good. Pretty good. Joshua Moon Pie. And I got comments. I'll summarize the comments so we don't have to sit here reading tweets all day. ShoeOnhead posted a video 21 hours ago saying, female gooners must be stopped, with the title on her thumbnail saying, are women okay? To which I ask in response, are they? Now, if you don't remember, I did a whole video on ShoeOnhead. ShoeOnhead has an extremely elaborate and embarrassing history on the internet. She was a Chan girl. She was one of those girls back in the day when there were no women on the internet who used being a Chan girl to get male attention. She hooked up with like losers on 4chan. She has funny stories about that. She hooked up with this guy who's not from 4chan because he's black. And she also said that it was the best sex she ever had or something. She said something to the effect that he was the best lover that she ever had. Then she became an actual proper e-celebrity and has since purged any and all mention that she was with this black guy. In fact, I remember very specifically, and this is going to sound schizophrenic as fuck, but I promise you this is true. At some point, the news came out that this guy has died. This guy was a truck driver, and he was stabbed to death. And they had a GoFundMe for his funeral services. And I mentioned on stream that he had died. Oh no, it was even during the stream that I did on her. And during that stream I mentioned that he had died, he had a GoFundMe, and that she didn't even mention it because she's so ashamed of being black. She never mentioned it. Then at some point, like before the next stream, I checked this page again, and there was a $500 donation from June Lapine, like literally attributed to June Lapine. And it's like, if someone paid $500 as a joke to that, that's crazy. Because it's not like they posted it on Twitter themselves, and that's how I found it. I found it on accident after the fact. So I've always thought that was really, really crazy. But she has never acknowledged this in any way, shape, or form since being an e-celeb. Now, since I posted this, by the way, I got people mad at me saying, Josh, this is why you have no friends, Josh. There are USIP supporters out there, not yet recruited, who are fans. In fact, I think the top comment of this even says, let me read this word for word. I can't read this word for word. I'm not signed in. It says this from Dave Green. Dave Green, this is the most liked reply to this post. And he has 30,000 followers. He makes fiddlersgreen.substack.com. Vlogs as the distributist, reactionary gadfly. So it's not like a fake account or a fake post. He wrote this and says, please delete. She is wife to friend. Fighting words. And I'm like, I didn't reply to this, but I'm just like, I don't give a shit. The post here is, are women okay? Are female gooners must be stopped? And the criticism I got from people who sympathize with my point is that I went with the black guy to be racist, as opposed to the multiple year-long open BDSM relationship which she had with Gregory, the armored skeptic, where she literally lived as a 24/7 dog servant and slept under his desk wearing a collar like a dog, completely naked, and talked at length about sucking his dick and calling it a Gregory flavored popsicle. These are thoughts which are now core memories. I did that stream years ago. I still remember the tweet about the Gregory flavored popsicle. It's never left me. It's now a part of who I am. That's what you've done to me. And you expect me to just let this go and just suffer in silence for the rest of my life because she's married to friend? I'm sorry. If I saw the Gregory flavored popsicle tweet, so does her wife or husband or whatever the fuck. So does the husband. So does the friend. The friend has to know about this too. Okay. My point is, ShoeOnhead's a hypocrite. ShoeOnhead is four things. ShoeOnhead is a hypocrite. ShoeOnhead is gross and a gooner. And actually, the third one. ShoeOnhead is a gooner. And ShoeOnhead is blacked. And don't you forget it. Don't you forget. Oh, ShoeOnhead's bald. Oh, that should have been the third one. God damn it. All right. That's my adventure into Zealand. I'm sorry. I'm not good at making friends. Okay, I'm not good at making friends because I have a curse. I am very slow to hold grudges. When people harm me personally, like PPP has. PPP pulled up the Blockland shit. He did the whole song and dance. That's an offense to me as a person. I'm very quick to forgive and forget that kind of shit. I don't have the mental capacity to hold on to a grudge. I have to make room for Gregory flavored popsicle tweets. Those are the memories I hold on to. However, I have a curse of noticing core personality flaws, and I am much, much slower at letting go of those. When Dick Masterson begins to favor a autistic pedophile on his show, and I have to be sidelined for the autistic pedophile digibro, autistic pedophile tranny, mind you, that's a core personality flaw. That's not an offense to me so much as it is, this is a powder keg of bullshit that I don't want to deal with. I'm getting the fuck out of here. When ShoeOnhead is supposed to be Tradcath right wing, but she's been blacked. That's irreconcilable. I'm not saying that she has to go to jail. I'm just saying that that is a core personality flaw. It's not a mistake. That's a core fundamental facet, an immutable characteristic of the gray matter in your head, your genetic sequence, and who you are as a person that can never be changed. And I will recognize that, and I'll never forget that. And oh God, who is the third? There's a third person that I had lined up. Andrew Torba killing bees, running around his room, panting about freedom of speech by a beehive full of dead bees. There's some other thing, but it's like being an OnlyFans prostitute at any point in time ever, getting drunk and making a locals thing where you talk to drunk people and get into a polykill. It's just like there are things that you do that are not mere mistakes. They could only happen if you wanted them to happen. And if you want them to happen, there's something wrong with you. Something to stay away from. Anyways. That's the system here. YMS. Update on YMS. YMS has been trickling out updates. I suppose hoping that one day this will go away. Unfortunately, the internet is the internet, and it will never go away. Here's what YMS has been up to. After he was accused of being a dog fucker for the 12th time, he responded in bombastic format, which of course caught the attention of everybody in the entire world because he was spastically defending dog fucking. He then issued this apology last week right after my stream ended, so I didn't get to read it on stream. He says this. He says, being an open and honest weirdo with mental health issues has inevitably created some outlying moments over the course of my 15 years as a public figure on the lowercase I internet. Which one? If you choose to focus only on outliers, that is your choice, but it is not a truthful one. That 1% that contradicts the other 99% is not what makes up a person or their beliefs. No one is completely consistent over 15 years. People change, ideas evolve. No one is expected to defend drunken words they said a decade ago, and I don't hold anyone to that standard. If you insist on believing the worst possible interpretations of what I said 10 years ago, then that is your choice. However, even at its worst interpretation, these words have harmed no one other than myself. Either way, it does not reflect my current self, which should be evident by the fact that these clips are ancient. 10 years ago, I was incoherent and irrationally angry in ways that I no longer am, partially thanks to getting proper mental health diagnoses and treatment. I'm no longer using 6 drinks of alcohol a day to self-medicate for mental health disorders I didn't know I had. You can see how much I drink by looking at any of my old editing streams. The ones that show my shelf and frame are filled with empty cans, bottles, and cups. I was not healthy physically or mentally. I am now on the right path and on the right meds, even if I had the occasional slip up in the middle of the night after my meds have worn off. My mental health journey has been a long one. I've made a lot of significant progress this past year especially. I'm ready to get back to work after a year of compounding tragedies and chronic health issues. Even though I'm not yet back to 100%, I feel better and more motivated than I have been for a long time. Looking forward to an even better 2026. Thank you. This again reminds me of that song that I played. That's like a parody song that's like, I'm working to be a better myself. God. It's that archetypal fake apology because he's not apologizing for anything. Does he even say that this is an apology? No. Okay, it's not an apology. It's just clarification. Sorry, I'm very hot. I need like a fan. Should I open the window? That's very dangerous. just need some air, chat. I got too over I won't say overexcited when talking about dog fucking, but should I have I already told the YMS story like a million times? I think I have. In short, I'm like a true OG fan of YMS. I've watched all the movie reviews. He's one of those things where I have. Tell it again. It's one of those things where I've watched all of his videos like a bunch of times for programming noise, like with Red Letter Media. And so I was very sympathetic towards him. The clip he's talking about, he's like drunk talking to his friends, and he's reciting his initial point, but from like 10 years ago, so it's less refined, where he's talking about how if you fuck a horse can not. Oh, he is explicitly saying that he is okay with zoophilia and believes it should not be a crime, because if it were a crime, oh God, do I not have this fucking clip? He explicitly says that he is in support of zoophilia, that people who are zoophiles are tortured because they have a sexual attraction to animals that they cannot fulfill legally, even if the animal desperately wants it. The law says, nobody, you can't fuck that horse, even though it's a big slutty horse. Like literally just saying that. And it's much more open and transparent than the points that he makes now, where he dilly-dallies about how, well, why is it ethical to eat meat but not ethical to fuck a horse? Which I've already talked about a million times. There's a reason why that makes sense, but that's basically what his point was. He doesn't even disavow that point. He just says that it wasn't he doesn't say it says I was incoherent and irrationally angry. No, you weren't. You were talking about how zoophilia is this moralistic moral fad crime, and how it doesn't make sense because animals can consent. And if a horse didn't want to be fucked, it would just kick you or whatever the fuck, right? Like that's what he says. So he's upset that that clip came out not because he disagrees with it, not because it's a point that he's changed his opinion on for any reason, way, shape, or form in the time, but because it actually just sells out what he's trying to say, but covering up in a logical, argumentative fashion that extrapolates what it means to absurdness, right? And the real issue, here's my take. It's like, why does he not simply say, never mind, I changed my mind, you can't fuck a horse? I think that he is not a zoophile himself. Maybe he is, but I think that what he's doing is not him defending his own interests like a digibro into lolicon. I think that what he's doing is defending the interest of somebody else that is a zoophile. It could be that guy that died, Scoot. It could be Scoot was a zoophile. He could know a bunch of zoophiles from the furry community. But I feel like it's like a boyfriend or an ex-friend of his is a zoophile, and he can't permit himself to think this person is just a deranged dog fucker, that he's an amoral hedonist freak, because that would cause a conflict in him. So he simply has to accept that zoophilia is normal and that it's okay. And so the argumentative scaffolding he's built around it is basically to protect himself and this memory or this this concept of this person that he really respects and likes. That's what I think. Which I'm not saying that's normal or a good thing. I'm just saying that's how I feel like we got here. Is like that's the piping in his head that leads us to this place. Stop coping? I'm not coping. I've been around for a long time. I know how people act when they're into something. I know how people act when they have friends that are into something. I know things, chat. I have intuition. I just explained how I have intuition, chat. All right. And big shout outs to Pay and Andy Worski. This video is like a home movie. It's kind of hard to explain what the fuck this is. It's a home movie, and it's making fun of Darkside Phil, and it's quite good. It's a little bit too long, I would say. It could probably be cut down at least half if some of the jokes were like tightened up. But it is, as they say, Kino. It's pretty good. I especially liked how they got filming permits to film inside of a Costco, and they did a really good job of getting extras in the background to look like they're shopping. It's really a lot of effort they put into making this home movie, going all the way to do that. But there's like I don't know, it makes, if you've never seen the Twilight Zone, and if you're like not from the US and haven't like learned of what this is through cultural osmosis, it is making fun of, it is because Andy Worski for whatever reason is obsessed with that show Black Mirror, and the Twilight Zone is kind of the same thing on premise. I've never watched the Black Mirror, but my understanding is that the Black Mirror is not serialized, it's episodic, and it has self-contained stories. And that's what the Twilight Zone is. It's like different stories, and it's not a serialized show. So it's like weird thought experiments and stories. Each one's different. I think they're narrated by the same guy, so there's like a thread of just the narration, but it's like that. Andy Worski plays Darkside Phil, and he actually does a pretty good Darkside Phil. Though they use an AI voice for Andy Worski to sound like DSP. The AI voice does a great job. But what's really impressive is that not only is the AI voice really good, Andy Worski has his mannerisms down pat really well. Like the AI can't cover up voice lines that don't fit or that stammer like incorrectly, but he actually does a pretty good job of copying them.
I got 175 on YouTube and 80 on Kick. If you add up all of the illegal streams, all the criminal activity out there, okay? I have thousands and thousands of viewers. And sadly, those views, the credit, the super chats, don't go in my pocket. Now, if I wanted to.
So it goes on and on. But that's my example of, I'll show you one thing, okay? I'll show you one part that is the best part. Now, believe it or not, PPP has an appearance. He plays a character in this as well. I'll just play this out and then explain for people listening. That's PPP if you couldn't tell. The joke is that his wife is fat, chat. Wait, this isn't the part where they're talking. When do you get to that part? Because that's the funny part. Oh, wait, there it goes.
The gourmet breakfast snack pizza, huh? You know, Kat, these gourmet breakfast snack pizzas.
Okay, my laptop is burning up trying to play this Kino at 4K. Let's try it at a smaller resolution.
Are the finest gourmet breakfast snack pizzas around. It tastes like they're right from Italy. I should know. I'm Italian. I am Roman Catholic. The sauce. Really tangy. Good. And the mozzarella. It's really robust. And gourmet with the tallest gourmet. You think you can make something like this, Kat? Probably not. Now, Catherine, I've got some big decisions to make today. Okay? I could either play Little Kitty Big City 2, with I would love to do. But will there be enough support? I don't know. I'm in a predicament here, Kat. It's either Little Kitty Big City 2 or the new Nickelodeon kart racing game. I'm worried there won't be sufficient support from the audience to justify me playing the game. Everyone's telling me they want me to play that game, Kat. And I can't tell if it's just detractors try to destroy my business, my success, everything I've built over the last 18 years. Or if they're authentic suggestions, trying to encourage a fun party-like atmosphere in the stream. Fart out, cat. I just want the stream to be positive and meaningful. You know me, cat. Mr. Positive and Meaningful. As you know, Catherine, today's my day off. I should be relaxing, but I have to be doing a lot of arduous and back-breaking things today. On my day off, grocery shopping, take out the garbage, I have to feed Jasper Kitty, and the worst part is grocery shopping. Preparing the list takes hours alone, Catherine. I may as well not call this a day off. Then we have to drive all the way to Costco, find a parking spot. People are so inconsiderate, they don't care. It ruins my shopping experience, Catherine. The day off,
This bathroom break brought to you by PPP. Let's get a WOAH Buddy for Chorgan Scormhammer for 25 subs. 45 minutes ago, but I just saw it. Thank you. So entire thing, there's some really good bits. It's really funny. I think even if you're a hater of the KinoCasino, I think you'll enjoy this. There's another part. Is it worth the gist of this is that they do old age makeup too, which is kind of impressive. They went to Amazon and got the old age makeup. Play the shop segment. The part where they go to Costco. Oh yeah, that part is pretty funny. Oh yeah, there's a Kiwifarms mentioned there. Let's go to Costco. I'll watch that too. We're having a nice Friday stream, chat. Let's watch some video.
What if that person over there is a detractor? What if that old lady's a detractor? Anyone here could be a detractor. They could hurt me, or my family, or worse yet, my business. Did that person over there just take a photo of me? They're probably posting it on Kiwifarms.
They got extras and everything. Oh, there's the Kiwi. I interrupted the Kiwifarms name drop, chat. Hear it one more time.
Did that person over there
This is probably the best part of the entire video, I'm not gonna lie.
do I get the Hellman's mayonnaise or the Miracle Whip? The Miracle Whip is more tangy, but the Hellman's mayonnaise is more robust. This is such a hard decision. I can't decide. The Miracle Whip is on sale. But if a detractor sees me, they'll think I'm poor, and they'll tell everyone I'm poor. I need to get the premium gourmet mayo.
That line is so esoteric. It's when it's like proper Proper random text. Anyways, yeah, I liked it. Good job. Bravo, bravissimo. All right. How about this? How about this for some nice, feel-good content, chat? Let's take a look at this. We're watching the follower count on the PirateSoftware Twitch account, chat. Sitting at 1,000,001. Wonder if it's going to go up. I wonder if it just passed 1,000,000. Chat, what do you think? What do you think could happen? Any second now. Any second now. It's going to go up, I think. Right? Is that 1,000,000? 1,000,000 even. That come back. Come back, follower. Come back. What? It didn't even hit 999. What a fucking idiot. Why would you record this and not have it hit 999? PirateSoftware dipped under 1,000,000 followers. Which is actually quite a feat because he was at 1,250,000 followers when the software stuff started to happen, when the Stop Killing Games drama. So it's good to see our boy puttering out, failing. He's a failure. He's losing followers. Let's see the exact moment. Sitting there. Oh. This guy got the exact moment. Yeah, there it is. Satisfying. Just like Jim Sterling. He should do an under 1,000,000 subscriber Twitch video. Awesome. Really nice. The Kiwifarms has gotten a shout out in the H3 lawsuit with the Redditors. If you don't remember, H3, the best Jew, besides Stephen Miller. H3, third favorite Jew at this point. He's suing a bunch of Redditors for organized harassment, basically, and conspiracy to injure his business. The worst offense you could possibly have on someone like H3. To defend themselves, because what's happening is that H3 is trying to subpoena the identities of these Reddit moderators, these Reddit Jannies who Janny up his snark subs and are huge posters in it. So he's trying to subpoena their identities so they can sue him, but they're trying to fight having their identities be entered into the public. And part of the reason why they believe that they should be entitled to this extremely special protection that allows them to be sued as John Does is that there are people out there on the internet who might swat them. And so they need to evidence that they are at risk. Their physical well-being is at risk imminently if they are identified through court proceedings. So here we go. What happens if we were unmasked? The repercussions, if we are unmasked, are not hypothetical. It is a harsh reality I know we would face. If our identities were revealed, I am certain we would become the targets of swatting a dangerous... Is this pro se? Why are they talking in first person? This must be pro se. The threat is made even more real by the hateful rhetoric found on platforms like Kiwifarms, which has already been connected to the deaths of 3 individuals. On such sites, people openly declare that myself and other moderators deserve harm coming our way. I have provided examples of such posts from Kiwifarms and screenshots below. Their belief stems largely from false accusations that we contacted Child Protective Services to take Ethan and Gila's children away. An accusation Ethan Klein himself has repeatedly made on his podcast. He consistently blames the Snarkers and Snark subreddit for this claim, as well as packages containing human skulls he alleges were sent to his home. Relevant screenshots from Kiwifarms with corresponding URLs are included below. Paragraph 233. Additionally, at these times these claims were made, the H3 Snark subreddit had been shut down and was entirely inactive. I swear that I nor the subreddit had anything to do with these events and were not responsible for them in any way. Below are screenshots of Ethan and Gila accusing Snark of reporting their households to CPS. Ethan claims that Snarkers sent 2 human skulls to his house, and an Instagram story of Ethan's claims the H3 Snark subreddit is responsible for reporting their household to CPS. And then it does indeed cite some Kiwifarms posts down here, including an article that the Kiwifarms, the forum that has been linked to 3 suicides, was made to troll Christian years before she was arrested on an incest charge. What is this, Yahoo? Charlotte Colombo. Kiwifarms, same thing. Screenshots of H3 saying stuff. Evidence strongly suggests that these human skull packages were a hoax, likely sent by Ethan and Gila themselves. Images shared publicly, including those by journalist Taylor Lorenz. Finally some reputable commentary on this. Shows the skulls arriving in a box clearly branded from skullsunlimited.com. Ethan's story that he believed the box contained computer parts and that the FBI investigated but advised him to keep the skulls is contradictory and casts further doubt on the legitimacy of his claims. Further, his producer claims he contacted the computer and returned the items, deepening suspicions that this was a staged event designed as a media hoax to fuel a lawsuit against us, justify arrest, and incite harassment by supporters, as even seen in discussion threads across Kiwifarms and other forums, as shown in 3 screenshots below. Also shown is a screenshot of journalist Taylor Lorenz showing the skull's original packaging. So this is Keith the Horse Fucker. Shout out Keith. This says, Ethan is starting to win me over. If a few piece of shit Reddit tranny mods get exposed, I will cheer Ethan's name. I will subscribe if any said trannies off themselves. This is a threat, apparently. Links to Taylor Lorenz xeets. Smithfield Ham says, this is a, quote, fuck with a man by falsely calling CPS on him and you get what you fucking deserve situation. Very threatening message. And then a message by Rosalina Enjoyer 223, which is a tranny name for sure. Apparently this user has never posted anything else. And the message says, don't call CPS at someone's house because they're a Jew and you should be good. Okay, well that's not even that's not very debatable. It's probably not a good idea to do that. And then as you can see, the side of the box that you would not cut into to open the fucking box has skeletons on it. These are the actual posts. Okay, it is just one post from Rosalina Enjoyer, apparently. If this is true, and Ethan and Gila did order the skulls themselves, it reveals just how far they are willing to go to inflict harm on us through harassment, deception, and legal intimidation. The attempts to silence and intimidate us extend beyond these alleged hoaxes. Ethan has admitted on his podcast to creating subreddits dedicated to harassing moderators of H3 Snark. He also claims to have a mole within our moderation team from when he unlawfully obtained private messages that he then read publicly without consent. This blatant invasion of privacy underscores the extreme and unethical lengths Ethan and Gila are willing to pursue in order to target and intimidate us. I urgently ask the court to protect my identity and not reveal who I am. If my identity is exposed, I will become a target for further harassment, including swatting, doxing, and physical violence. The threats against me are real and well documented. Online communities with histories of severe harassment, such as Kiwifarms, have openly called for harm against me and other moderators. This is not a hypothetical fear. It is a constant and documented danger that has already affected my mental health and safety. Dun dun dun. So this is definitely a pro se tranny. And this person is a fucking imbecile. So this filing contains many allegations of fact. And that means that when he eventually is going to be forced to answer this lawsuit, H3's extremely Jewish attorney is going to take all of these statements and crucify him like the son of God, as Jews tend to do, chat. So very, very ill-advised move to file a completely legally unsubstantiated 250 paragraph essay about H3 in response, because you can literally only damage your own arguments later down the line in doing so. Because when you file a motion like this, I'm trying to remember the specifics of why this is such a terrible idea. I know for a fact it's a terrible idea. And it's not just that you might say stupid things that a lawyer wouldn't say, but when you file pro se and you file with the court like this, you're filing, I'm pretty sure, under oath. Like you're swearing to the court that everything in this is honest. And if anything is wrong, if anything is like doesn't comport to any of the gazillion rules of the court that you're in, the specific court that you're in, because they each have different rules, you can cause yourself really, really, really expensive problems. Like a filing like this might cost $50,000 to undo, because they might get you on something that you have to litigate. And for H3, it's like a fucking field trip to litigate this shit and drag some fucking snark Janny by his thumbs down the road. But to him, it's like, oh, that's my, I can't afford this. I can't even afford to find a lawyer to begin with. And now I'm in this eternal struggle. It's basically how you guarantee that you'll accept anal rape as a condition for dropping the lawsuit and reaching settlement in the future. So good job, Jannies. Apparently the Janny was confused and thought that the court of law in the United States is simply a subreddit that can accept a pinned post as an order and move from there. But reality is not like that. Oh, this is the same stuff I just read. Brief update on Ethan Ralph. Let's start this way, actually. Let's go from here and work backwards. So Ethan Ralph had this to say.
Should I say?
Wait, what did you buy me? I can't think.
Are we going shoot style here?
What did you buy me? I don't.
Well, I bought you. Okay, I bought
the
you
Hello Kitty thing.
I bought you the Hello Kitty thing, and I bought. Is it a shoot?
Well, I'm trying to remember. Hold on.
Well, I bought you something else before I left town.
Oh yeah, go ahead. You're fine.
Okay, good. I was just making sure. Like, this is like a shoot.
I don't know. You scared me. I was like, I don't know.
So I bought her a Hello Kitty, whatever sweatshirt. It's a Florida Gators Hello Kitty thing. That was the matching thing, quote unquote, that we had on, because I knew she would like that more and wear that more often than just a regular Gator. I got me a regular Gators stuff because even though I'm not a Gators fan, I'm a sports fan, and I always, I like their mascot, honestly. And it's a trip that I took, so I do that. You know that I buy shit from places that I go, and so I bought her that, and then on the way out of town, I bought her Plan B from CVS, which is $50 and I was like, dude, this is $5 in Mexico. What the fuck? But I guess she had more, and it was the fucking mega kind, whatever the fuck
the mega.
No, not the mega. No.
Anyway,
no, it's like the top. There's one company that's like the main company that puts it out, and then there's like the same
have to get into
same pill that fucking CVS makes, and it's $35 or whatever. Anyway, top of the line, nothing but the finest Plan B. TMI. Well, that's why I said, is it a shoot or not? But yeah, it was TMI. I don't care. Did Ralph's support turn the game?
So, Plan B, if you don't know, is emergency contraceptive if you have unprotected sex. I don't know. That doesn't sound very Ralpha male to me. Plan B? Plan B? I thought Ralpha male was always Plan A. Plan A. Never missing. Always shooting from the hip there. Talk about a shooting from the hip. No Plan B, only Plan A. I guess times have changed. I guess woman folk have worn down poor Ralpha male here. And, ain't the same that he used to. Doesn't shoot quite as straight these days, chat. Doesn't shoot quite as straight these days. He's a Plan B for Beta. No Demon Child 3, no siree. There's a song that I listen to, and it reminds me so much of Ralph. Let me play. I think at the very beginning, the lyrics start. Let me try this. Hold up. If I ever make like a Ralph post-mortem documentary, like Turkey Tom Slop style, this is going to be a song I have to play somewhere in it. You get it? Hill Lindemann made this song for Ethan Ralph. You cannot convince me otherwise. Sure, he's a weirdo German, but he's a huge fan of the kill stream, baby. Jeez, he's a worldwide, Mr. Worldwide over here. All right. Sorry. I'm feeling very musical today. He went on a date with his mentally ill, frumpy Dagger Pussy by the name. By the way, is her name. So when we talk about her, we're going to be referring to her as Dagger Pussy. This is what a Dagger Pussy looks like, in case you're curious. Here is Dagger Pussy B. Okay, this is article B here. So Dagger Pussy met up with Ethan Ralph, and they had a stream together. It's one of the most truly shockingly horrific, awkward encounters ever. This woman, I have to show you this, because when I see her hair is just like the worst fucking thing. There is, in Fallout New Vegas, there is, if I search this, I'm just going to get mods for it. There's like a bunch of really, really fucked up female hairstyles. And one is called like Fallen Angel or something, which is just like this like gnarly tufts of hair that are like spastic, like you got mange or something. And every time I see her haircut, I just think like, you got like the fucking mange. You got something wrong with you. You got that Fallen Angel haircut from Fallout New Vegas. That's fucked up. Anyways, that aside, she looks like, this is what Dagger Pussy looks like. They were chilling out. They were talking to each other. He said something about how he was a cutie pie, and Dagger Pussy physically recoiled and said, "Don't say that." And then he said something like, "I'll make you kiss me on stream," or something. And she was like, "Ew, don't do that." So it was extremely, extremely fucking awkward. And then she drew him as a pig and showed the internet this for some reason. And Ralph did not immediately kill her on the spot. So I assume that he really has lost his edge, and he can no longer keep his bitches in line. That's why he's praising abort these days. That was meant to be Cog? Well, it could fool me. How did she even... Oh, he kept talking to her about Dosser Cog. As if anyone on the fucking planet knows who fucking Dosser Cog is, besides like the most autistic members of the sector. Me, Pay, Ethan, Ralph. We're the only ones. We're the only ones who remember Dosser Cog. Everyone else forgets him. Is that supposed to be PPP? Does PPP even have dark hair? He has like brown hair. Right? Am I going insane? He doesn't have like jet black hair. Okay, listen. Needless to say, this is a terrible picture. I don't know who this is supposed to be, but nobody was epically owned by this. I think this is supposed to be Dosser Cog. Okay. Cog's poo wife. Chat, I think you're just fucking with me. I honestly think that you're just full of shit. You're fucking lying in my fucking face right now, and this is all bullshit, and I should stop reading you, because I think you're fucking with me, okay? Cog has no toilet. I mean, his house is like 3 feet wide. It's like a slender building. Is that it? Is that how I end? I should have ended this on something higher, something more exciting. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about Ralph. Wait. No? Yes? Wait. Okay, look. I have something. One other thing. This is kind of a substitute Reddit segment. And this could be a complete disaster. Or it could be really funny. Okay? So here's the thing. Most people don't know this. But when you go to YouTube search and you type in something, and that you actually have the ability to filter by most recent, and almost nobody has a reason to ever do this. So I want to check and see. This is a meme on the forum right now that you can go to YouTube and search by my apology or my response, and you can find a YouTube video apology for internet drama in spheres that you did not know existed. So I have done this. This is my apology, and apparently lots of Indian slop ruins absolutely everything, but we're going to try. This is 30 minutes ago. No views from Bagwell Chats. Oh my God, my dad sent me a whole apology video. Let's check this out. See how this works. My dad killed my dog by mistake.
Sorry, but I didn't see.
This is AI slop. Even my apology videos are AI slop. Okay, this one's more promising. My apology to the Sonic community from Forge the Hedgehog.
Hey guys, it's
Oh my
Tom the
God.
Dog / Forge the Hedgehog here. I'm here to make a statement and take accountability for the type of rhetoric I've used and the way I've conducted myself towards the many people on this platform and in this community, including literal children. I'm not going to try to bullshit or downplay or justify any of what I've done. I'm just here to take full responsibility instead of trying to debunk or debate my way out of this.
Power scaling
I've
videos
hated
with
how
good
the debate
arguments.
community would usually call people slurs, threaten to dox people, or even call people pedos and shit and packing. And what I hate more than that is to see the fact that
His most popular video is Goku versus Sonic. Who realistically wins?
Goku is often regarded as one of the strongest characters of Null Space's Outerversal.
This isn't a joke then. I thought this was a joke. Like his apology video is like a fake one, and this is like a fake thing, but no, he really puts these together.
And remember, Sonic in his base form managed to break out of it. A lot of people will try and refute this by saying it was the Avatar who helped Sonic and thus the feat would be more a 50-50. I have something to refute this. Number one, Null has a chance to do anything. Goku would just be like another badnik Sonic would have to overcome, which he would be able to do effortlessly. I mean, not the first time Sonic's beaten up a monkey. Remember Coconuts, anyone? The winner of this battle is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Isn't Goku like a god? Hasn't Goku like eaten God's soul and clacked those fucking Dragon Balls together so hard that he's now like immortal 5 times over? Am I hallucinating? I'm pretty sure Sonic the Hedgehog drowns if you throw him in water, right? Okay. Okay. I see.
adopted this sort of rhetoric into my vocabulary. You guys have supported me like crazy for the longest time. And what have I done? I've done nothing but mistreat you guys.
I'm gonna
my
give this
viewers,
guy.
and this community.
I'm gonna post. I think I'm still logged into the Mafia account on YouTube. I'm gonna reply. Okay, I'm gonna say, don't worry, bro. We forgive you. Just keep making bangers. Goku sucks. That's gonna be my message. I hope that he likes this message. I hope that he is inspired by this message and continues to contribute positively to the YouTube community, because you know, I'm all about making positive changes on YouTube, and I want YouTube to be a more positive place. Okay, that's why I'm on it. Okay, next one. My apology song jingle to Evil Terry. It's 50 seconds. I don't like how this is starting.
Terry, I'm sorry for what I said about you. I was high off my gourd last night, but that is no excuse. But why'd you call me a gay incel? That wasn't really poor taste. Now I'm going to lay you out and put you in your place.
Oh, Terry, I reckon I wish I knew how to quit you, my hetero bro. No, I love you, man. I want to collaborate. It'll be fucking funny. We don't have to roast anyone, just to roast the general motherfucking public. But I love your accent. You've always been a good boy to me. We talk shop. I'm going to shut my big fat pee-pee and I'm going to shut my pie hole. How's about it, fucker? Motherfucker.
Is this guy on meth? His most popular video has 100 views and is asked, why do black people say finna?
Why the heck do black people say finna? There's no punchline. I genuinely want to know. It's like F-I-N-N-A. I finna do this. I finna do that. Coming at your mama with a baseball bat.
I have no answer for this. I'm gonna leave a comment. I'm gonna say, what do I want to say? I said, I lose sleep over this too. If you ever find the answer, please reply and let me know. Okay. Another comment in the pipe chat. An apology to Luke's fun channel, 10 seconds long. Unavailable, removed. That apology was not accepted. That one view was the death knell for his apology. The audience did not like that. This is from Green Brick, no views. Apology and thanking my subs. This is a 7 subscribers special video. So he just hit the huge milestone of 7 and he's done an apology already. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so this is text. I'm not going to... Apparently, he's not put out a video. He's apologizing for that. That's not interesting. Samson of Old. My apology for getting the two mixed up. That doesn't sound interesting. The Sign with Abiola. My apology to every boy child for being exposed to bad male role models. 2 minutes long. Okay, Abiola. Let's see what you got. No views on this one from 9 hours ago. Maybe she's got something to say that's really important, though.
Hello there. This video is for the boy child. I feel
Okay. I think that's a wide net you're casting there. Many boy children are listening to this.
I really need to make this video to apologize to you on behalf of the men. Because I'm so sorry that, you found it hard to find good examples of men that will show you how to be a man. Or sometimes the examples that you saw showed you that it was okay to disrespect women, or that it was okay to just see them as objects of your pleasure.
Pleasure. She from like French Africa? Okay. A little inspirational video about that. My origin story. I'm sorry, but please denied my apology. Uh-oh. That looks like that Caillou kid. 2 years ago, it says. I was watching Cube and Vyonder 2K5 old video before terminated. And then we have an evil-looking wolf man and Caillou. Caillou is very afraid of the wolf man. I laughed so hard and I enjoy this user. 1 year later, when I watched the new video, it's a cyberbullying video. No. Oh no, now Caillou is crying. I think he couldn't find a black person to make this like insert. So the dog man is this guy that he watched, maybe Lewis Animation and Gaming, and now he's saying that he's a cyberbully. And as a more grown-up person, he's crying because he's very upset that he's now a cyberbully. I watched that Cube and Vyonder rant and some user, and it hurt my feeling. I was not a bad user. I was broken, he says. Oh no. But now he's on fire. I was in the Cube, the Vyonder 2K5 side, and long years ago, but I betray him by disguise someone, but Lewis is still there, so I shocked I betray them too many times. That was my big mistake. He actually replied to this one. This one has a comment despite having 4 viewers. For Lewis, and he super liked his own message. He says, for Lewis and Cube, I'm sorry about everything, but please denied my apology because I cannot be good. Lots of crying emojis. This ones I think are not sus. He's saying, I just make you guys proud about revenge on Jackson Koloski, Fouls, and Ramel, but I can't. I was only BD user. I was broken. My feelings, if you still. Really, it's tragic down here. I jump scared. I hate myself. Denying my apology. I smashed. I hate myself. And that is the video of Raja Jackson, but heavily censored. Okay, you got me. I got it now. This is Cinnamon Roll and Sanrio friends. I smashed. I hate myself, and I love the Bubbles Hotel head for denying my apology. 10 seconds long. This is just the Raja Jackson video, I think. This is AI Slop. This is my apology to my bestie, Tinya Lita Sonic Boy. I'm sorry for making you cry. But then he has laughing emojis. I don't think this is a sincere apology.
This guy tried.
It's not often I'm like stunned into speechlessness, but I don't know what the fuck this is. I am Uzi, but I love 2-time. I will post CapCut videos sometimes. It's ones I make, not use templates. Okay, love y'all. Bye. What's his most popular? 900 views.
How you like my spit? That's for all the kids that you left me.
Is this what kids are doing these days? This is extremely concerning. Okay, this guy is short apology to Johnny Manziel.
Hello guys and gals, this is Michael. I'm the creator.
This has no views. Literally no views. This guy said, hello guys and gals, and it's literally demonstrably false. Nobody has seen this besides me.
Known of Barrett Media. Here's my short version of the apology to Johnny Manziel. I played football at Texas A&M. I was a linebacker there. After Texas A&M, I got a graduate degree at Texas A&M in sports physiology. If I'm being honest, it's a pretty worthless degree. I was a volunteer on the coaching staff of the Texas A&M football team under strength and conditioning. I didn't want to do it. Another coach there by the name of Rachel, she kind of volunteered me for the job. LJ did it, who was my head strength conditioning coach. Great guy, love him.
Why did he post this on YouTube?
Allowed me to do it as well. But to be honest, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to spend every day 6, 7, 8 hours a day in the weight room.
Okay, this guy is mentally ill. This is user-based content. This is non-NPC content. There are 2 videos on this. Men, be fathers to your daughters. There's lots of parenting advice videos on this. My wrongdoing from John Loves Finn. Read description. Improving 5, putting fuck scanty hate base on my nickname. Wait, I guess this is his wrongdoings is listed in the description. Okay, the video is black, made with KinoMaster though, and his wrongdoings are as follows. Bashing the opinions of Scanty Damon AUTT5, being ruined with I Love Yellow Vortex, being so toxic, lying about improving, putting fuck scanty hate base on my nickname, which he has not removed. He apologizes for it though. Or maybe he simply acknowledges that these are his wrongdoings, but he does not care, is not apologizing for it, and intends not to change his behavior at all. He then says doing bad actions as a 6, which is a pretty all-encompassing. That's kind of redundant. And well, I know you will deny my apology, but that's fine. But you haven't even changed.
Hello
you are...
guys, it's me,
oh my
Scanty
God.
Demon UTTP here, and I got some sad news.
He's apologizing
My main
to
channel
this?
got terminated on July 6th, 2025 because of hate. And I just let her you know that raping innocent users counts.
What the fuck?
25 because of hate. And I just let her you know that raping innocent users counts as pedophilia. And I just want to let you guys I know I'm a pedophile.
What the fuck?
So that's all for today.
What the fuck? What is happening? Bro. Okay, look, I'm going to this guy's profile, and I'm leaving him a message, bro. I gotta help John Loves Finn. Okay, there's some fucked up shit happening here. Okay. Bro. Alright, I already said bro. Dude, stay away from that Scanty Damon, dude. He is no good. Exclamation points. Okay, hopefully John sees this and stays the fuck away from that person, because what the fuck? And, okay, we'll keep going until one more good one, and then I'll wrap that out with Super Chats. No, Scanty Damon says forgiven. No! He's trying to feast on you, little John Loves Finn. Stay away from that Scanty Demon. Live music. My apology. 6.1 thousand views from Bro Scott. Okay. Let's see what he's got to say here.
I
He's
like
in
to
his
take
car.
the chance just to apologize from the bottom of my heart to any New York Yankee fans out there. You guys are done. Let's go Blue Jays.
Dude, sports people suck so much. My apology. My sushi. Warzone. My official apology for my behavior. Consider this my official apology for my behavior in Warzone today. Bloodthirst got the best of me. Okay, this sounds like a winner.
How did...
Switch what the hell? Is he on the aircon?
Yeah,
He's on the aircon unit. It might be broken. You know what I mean? That wasn't a player.
Maybe.
That was just a worker. Mid-game work.
This is also like a fake one. I need a good one. Black woman again. My apology to Skylander boy and girl and you guys from Crash the Skylands. Okay, this sounds like a fucking banger. It's not like a fakey fake.
Well, if Skylander boy and girl can upload a video this year, so can I. Greetings, fellow Postmasters. I am Crash Razzle, and it's once again time to crash guns with this apology video to an apology video. So, I knew I had to make a video on this, and the fact that I'm retired doesn't mean I could just, not make videos. I told you I could come back every now and then, and this is what I had to come back for. Before you get your hopes up, I'm not back. This is just a one-off video. And I got another special one coming up for a very special day coming up, but we'll talk about that on the day. So, for those of you blissfully unaware, Skylander Boy and Girl uploaded a video yesterday. This is October 8th? Yes, October 8th today. They uploaded a video yesterday on October 7th. And it's their first video in eight years since they killed off the channel. And it was Skylander Dad apologizing. So, of course, me being the person
Is
I
he
am,
also
took a
apologizing for
screenshot
not
of it,
making
posted on
videos
Twitter,
or some
said, "Can
shit?
someone give me a synopsis of this video? Because I don't want to watch it." And a lot of people came out and defended it, talked about how I should really give it a chance, how he was very apologetic. He did go into religion a little bit, but even then you could see that he was sorry. And so, of course, throughout the basically 24 hours of me posting this, I seen people come to defend him, other people talking about doing this, and I'm like, you know what, I might have to actually watch this. Because the general curiosity got to me. So I was at work today, I had some downtime while I was doing some work.
Okay, I'm searching
this in the background, because from what I could tell, you didn't really need to watch it. It was little things I went back and watched with it, but I watched the
I
video.
have a YouTube channel,
And one thing was very
Girl.
clear. He is sorry.
For what?
So that's why I
What'd
wanted
he
to
do?
make this video. As someone who his majority of time on his channel has been bashing Skylander Boy and Girl ever since really the beginning. My first ever Skylander Boy and Girl rant in the Imagine Lock, if I'm not mistaken, to the full
What the
rant
fuck?
that actually went really popular on the channel, where I did.
So this guy came out of retirement to apologize to somebody who came out of retirement because he apparently was a bully to them?
What is up, subscribers?
2.7 million subscribers.
What is up, subscribers?
That's his first video in 6 years? What the fuck? And this guy with 20,000 subscribers feels the need that he has to apologize for making fun of this guy that stopped making videos 7 fucking years ago? Is there a way to summarize this shit? Okay. That's not as funny, though. I want one that's funny. My apology 2 days ago from Cube is drawn. 30 seconds long. Okay.
Okay, I just wanted to address the latest Battle for V-Bucks episode where Button, one of the finalists, says, "Oh yeah, eat my shorts, kiss my ass, goodbye." I know that it's a very naughty word, the ass word, and I'm very sorry, and I'll do better next time, and Kanye staying dead.
This is like an epic diss to somebody, but somebody got epically fucking owned by this. Okay. No, that's like 4 seconds. Anything else that looks interesting? It's not an hour and a half long. And black people? I don't know. My apology to Lilith. Okay, this looks great. Snooty 8 Gaming. My apology song to Lilith, King Lord, Imagine Chris. Okay, that looks like fucking winner. Is this? Oh, please be real.
King, Lord, imagine
Is this AI? This is like AI music. Hop off at me, says Silly Goober.
I've been drowning in shadow.
Okay, I don't want to see your fucking AI slop, buddy. I want to see the good shit. Norman Bates from Psycho song. Mafia song. Okay, so he just churns out Suno AI stuff. I see. Is this also a song? Yes. Okay. Minecraft Jurassic World Born Episode 1, 370 viewers. Okay. That's not sufficient. I want another one. My apology video for Sarah Needlemouse and everyone from Cool Comics Mika. Oh, that sounds like a winner.
Yeah, guys.
It's like a VTuber drawing to Miss Paint.
Did do all of those things.
I did do all those things.
Beefing again. And I did go way too far. So Sarah, you don't gotta forgive me, but I'm sorry for doing all of those things and saying all of those things to you. The rest of y'all, I'm sorry I failed y'all like that. I don't even know what to do.
Why? Tell me why. I just wanted brim talk, not
But-
roast each other. Okay, if
Sir,
we
I'm
can't be friends,
genuinely
I still
sorry.
hope you understand that I'm not like anyone. I do not wish to be
I
evil.
shouldn't have done any of
This
that.
filter is evil, bro.
I do regret doing all of it. And I know this sounds...
Okay. Okay. That's the apology game show. I hope you have enjoyed. With that, I have to go buy a motherboard, graciously paid for me by the supporters of this stream, including and especially Blah6521, who just dropped 100 packs on me, okay, and was like, "Here, buy yourself a computer, my main man." I'm like, "Shit, that's real of you, OG. That's the real shit." Okay. Cool. Let us do the Superberry segment, which I do by doing this. There we go. Nice. The OG green back from my laptop. All right. Let's see. Hopefully this all works. Buzz Burridge for one says, "What's your theory on the silver boom and its potential? I think that money is completely overinflated and everything else is catching up." Citrus Ag for one says, "Anyone else notice that the last year so far this year, the tech issues are way worse than usual when he doesn't play spooky music for October?" I mean, I didn't play any spooky music this year, did I? I don't know what you're talking about. Laserdisc Spinman for 3 says, "For your computer troubles, Josh." Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. Kurt Eichenwald, Anime Masturbator for $10. Monero says, "All hail the glorious Kiwi Emperor and his glorious IT skills." Thank you, thank you. Renowned far and wide. Appreciate it. Logistical Nightmare for 20 says, "Hey Josh, happy Friday. If you're still looking for a spooky game to stream, check out Clover Pit. It is the scariest thing I can imagine. BMJ simulator without Crackarooski Crack Rock." That does sound like a nightmarish existence nobody should be pushed through. I do have a list somewhere, actually. I'll put it on it. Thank you. Meow Meowing for 5 says, "Meow Meowing." Subscribe for a month. Thank you. Humble Guardsman for 1 says, "Orthodox emoji." Thank you. Amir Quesadilla for 1 says, "Josh, what is the story behind the hamster? Also, happy health day. Glad you were able to make the stream work." Before I did a podcast, I knew I wanted to play music for the intro and outro. And then when I did it the first time, many years ago, when I just like booted up a stream and got like 100 people watching from the forum, I realized that if I just played the music and didn't have anything on screen, it looked weird. So I furiously typed up the very first thing I could think of, which was the hamster dance from the Cotton Eye Joe remix, like from 20 fucking years ago already by that point. And I threw that up on the screen. And I have been doing so every single weekend, at least once a week, every week for like 7 years now. Crispy Legs Forever for 10 says, "Happy Friday." Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Falding for $50 says, "Cheers. Glad to hear it. Maddie, today have some dollary dues for your struggles and hardships. I greatly appreciate it. I need all the help I can get. Thank you." Maidai for 10 says, "With Windows 10 support ending and horrendous things in Windows 11, would you recommend a Linux distribution that would ease Windows refugees into Linux? Thanks for the streams as always, Jersh." Ubuntu is just categorically the most noob friendly one. However, I've had bad experiences with Ubuntu. I don't know if they've gotten better or what, but the Linux experience is just nothing like Windows. There is certain things about Windows that are very dependable that never break. And in Linux, no matter what distro you choose, there will come a time where something pisses you off, it's not working correctly, and you have to open a command prompt and figure out how to do it. And there's no way around it. Like, Linux just does not have a multi-billion-dollar budget to hire a quality assurance team that makes the front end work very, very reliably on all platforms. It just doesn't happen. Like, for instance, I had a serious issue with performance on my computer in Linux, and the resolution was esoteric and involved the BIOS. I had to turn off the onboard video because not doing so caused it to try and lean on the onboard video for rendering, even though I had a much better card. Windows would never do that. Windows is like, they have a way to iron out small bullshit issues like that. And you know, Windows sucks. I hate using it, but I'm using it right now. I never installed Linux on this fucking laptop because my laptop is like, my shit hits the fan, you know? It's like my computer is literally a fucking brick. It's a metal brick of silicon and shame slammed into a server rack right now. It doesn't mean anything to me. So I have to pull out my 5-year-old laptop. Then what does it have on it? It has Windows, and it always works. So that's I would say get a piece of shit computer, put Ubuntu on it, and if you aren't killing yourself after a week, you can try to switch over to it. But it's really scary to reformat your device and shit. Make sure you have backups of everything. Bunker Housing for 5 says, wait, are you streaming? Yes, I am, Stalker Child. Lucifero 210 for 10 says, you don't hate the government enough. And then there is a XItter link. Let's open this up. I'm looking into community relations service and going insane. You're telling me we had fucking X-Files of black people crimes that was only part of the government besides the Smithsonian category exempt from FOIA request, responsible for resettling Haitians and Cubans. The Community Relations Service, an agency with the Department of Justice, is a highly specialized federal conciliation service available to state and local officials to help resolve and prevent racial and ethnic conflict, violence, and civil disorder. The CRS provided in their publication Hate Crime, the Violence of Intolerance, important information regarding devastating social costs resulting from hate crime violations. And then transportation of Cubans paroled into the United States from Guantanamo and Panama to South Florida. So it's a part of the Department of Justice, so it can't be FOIA'd? Is that what he's saying? Doesn't sound right. Can the DOJ's Community Relations Service be FOIA'd? Yes, the DOJ's Community Relations Service is subject to the Freedom of Information Act. However, like all federal agencies, there's personal privacy exemptions. I'll ask Hardin. I'll send this to Hardin if you want. Let's see. He's a FOIA expert, the premier FOIA expert in this country. Is it true that this Community Relations Service in the DOJ is FOIA exempt? ? I have a feeling it's not so clear cut. I'll let you know when he replies. Sergeant Wizardfist for 5 says, Joshua, should I move to New Hampshire or Idaho? Money is not an issue. Well, la-di-da. Look at Mr. Moneybags over here with his $5. If I was you, I'd pick Idaho because, like, I don't know. I feel like New Hampshire is, like, cut off. If there was, like, a civil war and the states, like, pick sides, like in Vicky 3, you would be cut off. You would be encircled and entrapped. Idaho is going to be on the continental side of the Civil War. You know what I mean? Rick Wet Pasta for 10 says, it's going to be okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Thank you. He says, not really exempt. They routinely claim exemption 7 for law enforcement or exemption 5 attorney-client privilege, but not any special any more than any other agency or component. There you go. Matiki for 2 says, Noel's Karen segment. What is that a reference to? What did I say? The dogs? Is this did Brown Hands type it? Look at this. That's a black guy in that avatar. And he's like, shit, this white boy caring about his dogs and shit, man. Shit. Enriched Uranium for $20 says, kindly do the needful and buy the computer parts, Sar. Thank you, Sar. I will do the needful most post hastily, Sar. Toxic Turtle. Thank you. Did I say thank you? I don't know. I always feel like I should. I always say I have a level of thank yous that depends on the amount. I have to say it like in a special way for each tier. But thank you very much. Toxic Turtle for 5 says Toxic Turtle. Oh, subscribe. Thank you. Sneeden Feeden. I need to add like a fucking icon or something. Sneeden Feeden for 1 says, Dear Sneeder, today is the 10th of October for the Republic of China. Can you say something nice about the true and honest China? I have many, many nice things to say about beautiful, glorious people, Republic of China. So, all right, watch the Let's Talk About China stream that I did with an unknown Asianic man with an Australian accent. It's a good listen. A lot early on in the streams when I talked about China more, people really hated me. They called me a China simp. I'm not a simp for China. I don't want to live in China. I don't take money from China. I have no business in China. I'm just saying that we have to take China more seriously. And everyone's like, nah, all them Changs can do is steal from the white man. And one day their apartment buildings are going to collapse into concrete dust because it's held together with shit and glue, boy. Yeah. And that was like the progressives, like the super anti-racist types, like, you know, all those yellow-skinned thieves can do is steal from the superior American democracy. One day, their constructs of artificial fabrication will bend and yield like the entire country will to the glorious American democratic system. Like, it's the exact same talking point on both sides. Nobody wants to believe in China. I take it seriously, though. That's the nicest compliment that I could possibly pay the Middle Kingdom. I take you seriously. Mizwi for subscribe. Thank you. Matiki, it was I guess black, but listens to my streams and says, "Bring Doki Doki Chan back. You know you need her." Listen, Doki Doki Chan is in the box of dark, shadowy things that don't get brought out on stream anymore. It's a bad idea. Too much power, raw power. Genjada for 5 says, absolutely forbidden to use this for computer shit neighbor. Okay, buddy, you're just going in the pizza pile then. Red Eyes Black Dragon for 5 says, with all your computer issues being such a headache, do you sometimes miss working at Whataburger? It was simpler times back then. Bro, when the worst that I had to worry about was a group of 12 walking in without calling in first and having to carton up a dozen medium fries for a dozen number ones, that was the time. That was the time, okay? There was light and levity. You got the when it rained, I don't know what it is, but when it rains, everybody goes out to order fast food. Don't know why. It's just a thing. It starts raining, people are lined up in the drive-thru all the way out to the street. And, you know, you get slammed, and then there's that peace, that calm. You got slammed, but you handled it. You got everybody out. Everybody's happy. Everyone has their food. And then you can go, whew, wow, that was tough. With my life, I never get that anymore. I never get that. There's never that time where I'm like, oh, fuck. That was rough. That was a rough time. What am I gonna do now? It's always like dun 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 dun. Always the elephant sitting on my neck saying, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Longboarder 241 for 5 says you should either get yourself one of those industrial grade CNC machining motherboards or a modern Toughbook. Both are practically indestructible and super modular. I'll do some shopping. I'll talk to people in the know. I don't trust my judgment on anything related to hardware. I'm not really the two things I hate fucking with are hardware and hard drives. Anything involving file systems or hard drives is like black magic to me, and the stakes are so high, and I fucking hate touching them. Little Baby Child for 5 says that Tetrabex guy has bought you the equivalent of like 10 computers by now. Tetrabex is fucking gone, man. I miss him every day. He was a kind soul, a gentle soul, a component of my streams, and we're poorer, literally and physically and mentally, without him. Unkind Naysayer for 2 says, update on my attempts to colonize Indian food. This shit is ass, and I regret ever trying to civilize the slop. Now I know how the British felt. The British don't know suffering as well as they should, but they do know suffering. But it's only going to get worse, I'm afraid. Humble Guardsman for $20 says YouTube link. Well, I guess I'm contractually bound to look at this. Since I'm on Windows and everything works, right? Should just be able to open them up. Oh. I feel like I'm being tricked. I feel like this guy, he's just trying to trick me. He knows that if I push the boulder up the hill, I will achieve great things. Nice try. Nice try, scary doll man. I'm not falling for it. Second best for 5 says, subscribe. Thank you. Matiki for 2 says, Josh does not watch Tranime. He likes stocking and panty. Listen, there's another story behind that one, okay? Throw Hasan Piker off a 3-story building right for her. See, I know you're not a groper because that's too funny. Some funds for Patriot Endeavors 07. Thank you very much. Throw Hasan Piker off a 3-story building groper. Brian Bucket for 5 says, oh no, my Oshi is BBC posting. Listen, I'm sorry that your Oshi, the Commonwealth of Kentucky, was BBC posting, but it's not my fault. About Tree Fitty 01 for 5 says, W. Josh, I gave Kino another chance after your recommendation of just embracing it as silly nonsense. Also, watched the DSP movie and it was great. Worski crushed it. I thought he was actually DSP at first. Come on now. That's a bit of a stretch. He does the costume really well, but they don't look alike. Debuggus for 1 says, I wonder if Josh would voice act a small cameo on Smiling Friends if that ever happens. I mean, if they just need me to do a line, yeah, sure, why not? I'll do some jumping jacks, take a little bit of metharuski, and give it my all. Sneeda Stanny for 5 says, the Smiling Friends guy wanted Chris to actually cameo in an episode, but some contractual shit with Adult Swim shut it down. This was before the summer of Mother Loving. I remember this. In fact, I think there was another production that actually sampled a bunch of stuff from Chris, and they had to replace it all last second because the incest thing happened. I can't remember what exactly it was, but I distinctly remember this happening. I don't know if it was Smiling Friends or what, but it was a thing for sure. I remember this. Pancake Luchador for 5 says, have a good one, Josh. Thank you very much. I will. Unkind Naysayer for 5 says, I support abortion because it is the best way to get liberals on board with eugenics. For every Creeperman 90 we lose 109 Tyrones, Shaniquas, and Baldeeps. I'm not sure what's going on with, I mean, I know the Indians and Muslims, they'll kill female babies. I mean, I agree. It's not a popular opinion these days to support abortion in any way, shape, or form. I have a very, I believe I have a very good compromise on abortion, but you can't compromise on abortion. But I warn people, I'm like, the number one electorate for having or number one demographic for having electoral, optional, electional, to elect for an abortion voluntarily are black women. The 17 MEV mystery particle for 165 says, watch Redline 2009. It's Kino. Also, here's some XMR to buy an oscilloscope. You really need one if you want to get into electronics. It helps you debug I2C messages over the wire. P.S. It's pronounced acetaminophen. Oh, I called it morphine. Acetaminophen. Sorry. I did get that wrong. I don't know. I'm not getting super big into electronics. I cannot buy any more shit. I got one room packed with fucking garbage. I'm actually shocked by how much stuff I have. I've only been back a year and I've already packed out what I thought was abundant space. And it's like, I have not enough fucking anything. When I was doing my computer, I unpacked all my hardware boxes and all my toolboxes. And it was literally like, I had tools on the floor. I had tools on my table. I had tools laid across my bed. I had no more space. I couldn't walk around because I had boxes on the floor. And it was just such a depressing thing when my computer didn't even fucking work. And I had to go back and like tidy up all that shit and go back to bed. I was like, oh, fuck me. Time to build the compound. You tell me. Drop a 100,000 pack, bish. I'll build that compound. Remove Antler Menace for 5 says, if you had a button that completely removed the concept of troonery from everyone's mind, but it detonated a nuclear bomb over your head, where would you go before pressing it? I would have to do research, but LA is pretty high up there. I want like the most... I don't think I can say this. I don't think I can say aloud what I was thinking. Is there a way that I can like dog whistle this? Okay, I'm gonna name some abstract concepts here. You ready? Population density, diversity, ice cream, tacos, high-rise residential buildings. Something like that. Okay. What do you see? What do you see in the abstract shape being painted? Okay. Bunker Housing for 5 says, can you tell Kick to stop with the retarded 2FA shit every time you log in? Rumble all the way. Rumble Bros keep winning. Yeah, it's annoying even for me because they sign me out a lot. I don't know why. But 2FA was really good, but now they're trying to replace it with passkeys, and I'm not a fan of that. Having the passkey. Maybe it's just because my passkey, I have to type in a code, but that's even more annoying than just opening my phone and going to the thing. Humble Guardsman for 5 says, someone should shock his genitals until they're ash. I assume talking about Hasan Piker, but there are many candidates for that. Thank you. Osfront1488 for $2 says, getting married to the love of my life today. Here's a Chris $2 for keeping her based. Hulk Hogan. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And congratulations. I don't know what keeping her base means. Was she listening to me before you? And she's like, God, this Josh guy's got some good points. You should listen to him, Mr. Osfront1488 Hulk Hogan. It's possible. Possible. We do live in strange times. The Horse Beater for 1 says, shock dog, the dog with a shock collar on it. Shock dog. That's not funny, and that's not okay. Awaken34 for 5 says, fun fact, Muslim teachings say dogs are the agent of the devil and are to be shunned and killed. That is incorrect. From what I understand, the most important hadiths describe a story where the angel Gabriel, who is renowned for his unearthly handsomeness, just a beautiful, beautiful man, according to the hadiths. So, and Allah told the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, that he was to await and rendezvous with Gabriel, this handsome, handsome angel. And he realized that Aisha's, his child bride had a puppy, because you buy puppies for little girls, for children. And he realized that the puppy was hiding in his room, that the angel Gabriel would not approach so long as the dog was in the room. So he had Aisha remove her puppy, because she was a little girl with a puppy, and took it out of the room. And then apparently the angel Gabriel came in. And the way that I've had this explained to me is that what's likely happening is that he is expecting to butt fuck one of his followers who's also described as like a beautiful man, and they're afraid of dogs barking if they witness butt sex, or like the guy was like afraid of dogs or something. So Muhammad said that Gabriel would never show up if there was a dog nearby. So they just took that to mean that dogs are unclean. But the popular theory among the chuds is that actually Muhammad was trying to have gay sex, and dogs apparently become alarmed and start barking if they witness gay anal sex. Or that one guy was afraid of dogs. So that's why dogs are evil and why they get shocked by Muslims. Banana Plugs for 1 says, Deus Volt, Crusades now, we will take back Constantinople. We should have taken it back after fucking World War I. I have no idea why we let Turkey keep Constantinople. There was a plan, I can't remember what it was called, but there was a plan after World War I to give not just Constantinople, but a huge part of northern Turkey to Greece. And the Greeks were so fucking lazy that they didn't bother. That's how, if I remember correctly. Porglack for 1 says, everyone thanked me for the law coming down on Roblox finally. I stopped shorting their stocks and now I can't financially gain and took a loss. The law finally came down on pedophiles. I know, that's how it feels, isn't it? As soon as you sell, it goes back up. K-5 for 1 says, why are Muslims allowed in the hemisphere to deport the rich? Good question. Unkind Naysayer for 5 says, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be debris. Interesting take. I think Trump agreed with that. I think they signed something that says as much. K-5 for one says, the poor Browns in El Salvador treat stray dogs well to the point they will take naps on the road because they know cars will go around them. Muslims are just pure evil and worship a pedophile. I don't know about Hispanics well enough to comment on this. Citrix Addict for one says, isn't there a video and other proof of Edison electrocuting shitloads of pets and an elephant to death as a propaganda against the type of electricity that wasn't in his patents? That's what the Oatmeal comic said, but I've never seen any proof of this. The Horse Beater for one says, by the way, Sven Stoffels made a comment about Hasan electrocuting his dog, which was reposted by Hila Klein. I did not know that. Peen Wienerstein for 5 says, Edison did use various animals to test his invention, the electric chair. So rather than having their faces eaten off like Fauci's beagles, it was quick. Hardly the worst abuse science is guilty of. Apparently this topic is very controversial. Thank you. MadClaw95 for 1 says, glad you were able to stream, Josh. Have a great weekend. Thank you. Me too. Octavia Sales Rep for 10 says, Kaya is a St. Bern Tibetan Mastiff Chow Chow mix. St. Bern, that's what I was thinking of. Tibetan Mastiff is also what I was thinking of. I was not expecting Chow Chow, though. Thank you. John Dodarius for 5 says, for the PC fun, 10 out of 10 stream. Thank you very much. CPEG for 5 says, Kaya posting, and then there's an Imager album. However, Imager completely and totally bans all VPNs constantly, and there's a 0% chance this will load. Yeah, see, if you are using a VPN service, that's what you get. You only get this message. I fucking hate Imager. Imager is the fucking worst. Sorry, bro. David S877 for $25 says, a Friday where I'm not traveling. Have some money for an exorcist for your computer. Yeah, maybe that should have been my first go-to. Thank you very much. Asian Tech Support for 10 says, Cervix Hammer made an Emmett of the Sanshu cover, and I'm almost certain that this is going to be the Hasan thing that I showed on stream. No, it's not. It's a different one. Go, Hasan, go out and zap to the extreme. I will. Thank you, Uncle. Oh, and it sank. Okay, that's cute. That's very nice. Thank you. Asino for 1 says, California will rather arrest someone for having a gun magazine with more than 10 rounds than Hasan having a shot collar. Yeah, no shit, dude. Peen Wienerson for 5 says, shot collars for normal dogs are a crutch. They're designed for hunting dogs, which are bred to hunt even to the point of accidentally killing themselves. I see. I did not know that. I assume they have some use, potentially. Barolo Furman for 1 says, nothing. Thank you very much. Coley Dante for $20 says, oh, Hasan can electrocute his dog, but YMS can't bang one. Prepare for a 30-page essay on how we live in a society. It's true. It's true. Would Kaya have rather fucked Hasan or been shocked? Answer that and stay fashionable, chat. Peen Wienerstein for 5 says, Hasan has zero legitimate reason to have used a shot collar. He's not hunting pheasant and won't risk his dog running 5 miles into an impenetrable swamp to chase game. Okay. This guy is very... Is this the same guy as from before? Yes, it is. He's very adamant that you need a shot collar for some hunting dogs that get that get the bloodlust. Good Luck 7 for 5 says, happy kebab day. Remove kebab, keep dog. Excellent suggestion. Thank you. Young Pei Chang for $20 says, my grumbling about getting another ThinkPad has finally learning about Linux is silly compared to your motherboard dying after all that troubleshooting. For now, enjoy a good charcuterie board instead. No, sir, this will be going to computer parts, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. MadClaw95 for 1 says, a public service reminder that any man that makes gross jokes about white women and dogs deserve to have neither in their life. Such people are terrible. Terrible people, chat. Porglag for 1 says, Josh hasn't been invited to the Hitler moon base. I'm afraid not. If you have a spare invite, send it to me. Unkind Naysayer for 2 says, since the ghost of Yotia decided to go woke, I moved Ghost of Tsushima to my Pirate Don't Buy list. And after playing through it now, it just drives me how hard Ubisoft dropped the B-ball on Ass Creed Japan Niga. Niga? Niga ne ne? It's a Japanese word, I think. Yeah. All video games suck. I haven't played any fucking video games since last year. I think it was Marvel Rivals was the last game I played. And I played it pretty intensely for like a couple days. And then I was just like, I got shit to do. And I haven't played a game since. So to give you an idea of what my life is like. I just can't enjoy things anymore. Stupid fuck for 5 says, Ralph is a ham planet. Everyone knows the moon is made of cheese. That's why you two go together. That implies I'm his orbiter. I don't appreciate that. Murdoch-Chan for 10 says, white pill of an actually spoiled dog. I believe this guy is sending me a picture of his dog. Let's see. Let me hide this real quick. Yeah, thing on my thing, I can press to hide stuff. Okay, I have seen this dog before. I will post it. Here it is. Here is his dog. Spoiled, as he says. Dead Lion for 10 says, $10. It's Malaysia. Apparently it was the Philippines. It could be Malaysia. Thank you. Drewby82 for 10 says, afternoon, Josh. Here's another tip for the next person who forgets to pay the video toll. Okay. Thank you. Literally, little baby child for 2 says, GarfieldEATS guy is a super rich Saudi fail son who is a legit schizo crackhead, self-deported to Canada because his dad disapproved of him being gay, even had a something awful thread clowning on him. Yeah, he's been around for a while. I think people have done like mockumentary videos about him. Cole for 5 says, claiming Drewby's donation toll and adding half. Have you watched Emily Eucas's first ever AI created adult show? I have not. The Will Stansel show. Does he get raped? She really hates this guy. Oh, you can't hear. Sorry. It was just the Will Stansel show.
I just wanted to drop this off
for 30
brand new
seconds in
episode
a
tonight.
loop.
Hope you can tune in. The Will Stansel Show.
Okay. Fast. She really fucking hates that guy, though. Sorry, it was just the Will Stansel show for 30 seconds straight. You didn't miss much. Bot or not for 20 says, you ranting about technology in this way is nostalgic somehow. Happy to help, brother. Thank you. Fatty Catty for 2 says, Josh, I never realized or never asked about your perspective. When I insult our wife, why do you act like she's not just as bad, if not worse, than crackheads? You tend to just poo-poo. It is my anti-woman hate. I mean, Kayla is an idiot, but Ricada's the one that fucked up everything. I don't know. I don't feel like that's very contentious. Foxes for 5 says, people in my office always look at me funny when I tell them you'll become superstitious when you're working with technology. You will. You become like a gambling addict. Like, maybe if I change the memory to this slot instead, the light will stop blinking. Oh. Colidante for 20 says, Finnster defrauded a Troon, which is base, but he defrauded him to make Troon porn, which cancels it out. Very interesting moral quandary being explored here. Thank you very much. Oh boy, a bunch from Fatty Catty. Fatty Catty for 2 says, I built my PC, and after hearing about you tweaking a screw and never having your PC works makes me never want to touch or bump mine ever again. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Fatty Catty for 2 says, lower your anime watching costs and we can make an arrangement. It's $1,000 an hour. I'm not changing this. I need a Josh watches Konosuba video. Okay, fuck you. A Spingle Cat for 1 says, no, this thread is occupied by a joyless group of Discord faggots, and if you post here, you will get replies from the same dozen people saying PvP raps cats. Just a warning. It's true, you will. Care04 for 2 says, Bluesky, a huge portion of the site's use is for mirroring Twitter in order to post on Reddit. 80 to 90% of Reddit banned the posting of links or screenshots to Twitter after Musk did the Sieg Is that true? That's funny. It's like Imager. It only exists to be like a dumping ground for gay bullshit. Spingle Cat for 1 says, I like to think these Bluesky trannies have panic attacks when they see a Waffle House. I hope so too. I hope that they never get to enjoy a Waffle House. I hope they never get to enjoy a double order of hash browns, smothered, covered, chunked, diced, and peppered. Spingle Cat for 1 says, Josh has to sew tummy 1,000 times in order to buy a new computer. Pfft. Octavia Sales Rep pretends says, all the bloopers in today's stream have been great. I don't think I had any bloopers. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you. Haramburger for 2 says, you went through the Hasan segment pretty fast. Skim this. Okay. Better be good. I think people get it. They shocked his dog. I mean, I get that a bunch of people reacted to it because everyone hates Hasan Piker. It's just a collection of like Eceleb saying that shocking your dog is bad. Like, it's the easiest dunk in the entire world, bro. David Lammy, for once, is coming new. Coli Dante for $20 says, and the Lord said to Moses, don't fuck Hela. I mean, that's probably good advice, to be honest with you. Unless you're saying that they're married. Oh, because Moses is her brother. I got you. I understood your joke. Thank you. Her brother is literally called Moses. And they named their kid Water or something because it's like, oh, he's like obsessed with water. He's like a photographer that does water photography. So, because he's Moses. You get it? Like, that's not even a joke. He's just that weird. Thank you. Peen Wienerstein for 5 says, pretty sure Jesus felt the whole sister fuck debate and was settled in Leviticus way before he got there. I know it's a sin to assume the will of the Lord, but I'm going to go out on a limb here. Yeah, probably. Probably a safe bet. Fox says, for 5 says, one thing I've seen of all the incest types is that they're the only child. Josh, as an only child, can you confirm? Fuck off. I guess it's what happens when you don't have like unconditional love in your life. You start thinking, if only I was like soul bound to a woman, then the complexities of modern dating wouldn't elude me. Peen Wienerstein for, I mean, if you have a sister and you're into incest, that says a lot about your sister being in danger. I have a feeling that if you have a sibling, you probably have that part of your brain that says don't fuck your sibling. Peen Wienerstein for 5 says, open Tradcath Twitter account. It's all lolicon and incest fanfiction. Literally. Peen Wienerstein for 10 says, congratulations on making it to the end of the week, lads. Null, Jeremy Clarkson and this guy are the only good Britishman left. Bush. Okay, let's see.
Happy Friday afternoon. Now we've done it. We've got to the end of the week. We have locked up our warehouse. We have parked up our vans. We have logged off our computers. And I've quickly popped into my favourite local pub for a cheeky pint of beer. And look, a little bit of early dinner because the wife, I love her dearly, but her cooking ain't that great. And we've got a stunning beef and ale pie, a bit of mashed potatoes, baked beans in a pot, which I think is wrong, but it's happened anyway. And of course, a bit of gravy. And you know me, I never look when I pour, because I am the absolute governor. Now listen, guys, hope you had a great week. Keep on smashing life. Keep giving it 110%. And don't go home until you're proud. And listen, cheers to you all. You deserve it. Bosh.
I don't know what that beef thing is on this plate, but I'd eat the fuck out of that right now. I'll tell you that much. Thank you. Smuggling for 5 says, here's a funny bathroom Dwayne compilation for you, Josh. You don't have to watch it all. Okay, someone did pay for a video, so this is the end of that. Let's see.
We're so fucking funny, aren't we? Never gonna have a girlfriend, never gonna graduate from the basement, never gonna fucking...
Alright. River Stills, your band. 0000, your band is fuck. Never unban you, even during the mass unban next week. That was planned for everybody. Let's put him on the list to get never unbanned forever. I'm gonna get you banned. Ban this fucking retard. Alright, who's Nightbot mod in this chat? And who do
I feel like he's faking this.
What's
I've
up,
seen
dude?
these
Greetings
clips
from
before,
Florida.
and it just keeps happening, and he doesn't learn. And I feel like he's faking it for the money, like, and for the attention, because it's just like he falls for the same exact fucking thing over and over again. It's like there's no way that he's just like that stupid. That he's even wearing like the PewDiePie cat ears thing. It's like, and my intuition tells me this guy's off. This guy is off. Muckerhausen for 5 says, yeah, Shoe is based now. I can forgive her. Jesus forgives. Darth Vader was forgiven. I mean, there's nothing to forgive. It's just gross. Also, it's easier to forgive someone when they're not being massive fucking hypocrites. She puts out a video saying, are women okay? Female gooners must be stopped. Sweaty, you're the one fucking black dudes and living as a dog woman and talking about Gregory flavored popsicles, okay? It's not a forgiveness thing. It's just like, you don't get to ever talk about this issue without looking like a stupid whore. Do you get it? Like, you fucked up so bad that now if you ever approach this topic, you will be reminded of Gregory flavored popsicles and black men. So you can either live with it or you can stop. But don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I didn't fuck any black dudes. I didn't live under a table naked with a dog collar. Okay, it's not my fault. Jesus forgives. I don't. The horse beater for one says, nah, Shoe is cringe as always. I can't forgive her. God doesn't forget. Palpatine won. The lowercase L Linternet for 3 says, have a great weekend. I just freebased a gram of Tylenol and will be playing Factorio for the next 36 hours straight. Nice. Good job, bro. See, there are those of us who fear the acetaminophen and those of us who freebase grams of paracetamol. Chat. The horse beater for 1 horse fucker, no relation. Good to know. Coyodante for $20 says, that Reddit mod writes legal documents like he has Mobius syndrome. Not even Russell Greer uses fucking AI now. Thank you. Awaken34 for 1 says, why does Dagger Pussy remind me of Boogie's Child Bride? Dude, all the fucking young girls that these retards hook up with all seem like they have the same defect. They're white, they have daddy issues, they're not very intelligent, they draw, but they can't draw for shit. It's definitely like a thing. Awaken34 for 1 says, nothing is more entertaining than the Wigger knife fights that is the small side of YouTube. I've never seen that before. Maybe make a thread for it. Or you could post on that one thread. ZBD for 5 says, long time no super chat. Hope your computer problems get solved too. Me soon. Me too. Thank you. Scream Fortress 2025 for 1. Scream Fortress 2025 is not live. Enjoy fun 4 new maps and 1 arena. ST Marshlands Double Cross event. Koth Duster. CP Cower House and Arena Afterlife. Also crates. It's like gambling for children, but the government allows it for some reason. Because there's no monetary value. The horse beater for 1 says, Josh, I beg of you, I apologize to you and God for all my sins. Please stop this YouTube my apology madness. It's over. Calm down. Romberger for 2 says, wait. For 2 says, this is unrelated to anything, but even though the VTuber Revset Dessous was already doxxed, his real life minor league baseball statistics are newly up on his thread in page 90. I thought it was funny. I can't ever remember who that guy is. He's like a lolicon or some shit, but I don't remember anything about him. Deadline for 1 says, there's a schizo in the Prospering Grounds writing a 3-part rant about those UTTP people. The worst generation in recorded history. I saw a bunch of new accounts join for that, and I wonder if they're all socks, to be honest with you. Snito for 1 says, I go to the gun range for 30 minutes and come back to some very autistic content. Also, chat, should I get an FRT, forced reset trigger, super safety? I have no opinions about any of this, but thank you. Awaken34 for 1 says, this entire YouTube apology section proves the children are lost and in desperate need. It's true, they are. Pseudonym for 1 says, thank you, you're my favorite shill of the Frankenstein gangster computer god. While I am broadcasting directly into your Frankenstein eyesight radio programming, okay? Blind Oracle for $100. Whoa, buddy! Says, be sure to complete the machine spirit rituals to appease them and permit your use of functioning technology. Well, I'm open to anything at this point besides watching anime. So, Warhammer guys, shoot your shot. Thank you very much. Not even numerals for $10 says, here's a nickel kid, get yourself a better computer. And then there is a video or something. Oh, it's a comic. I see. From Dilbert. Hold it right there, buddy. That scruffy beard, those suspenders, that smug expression. You're one of those condescending Unix computer users. Here's a nickel kid. Get yourself a better computer. Dude, I will. Don't you worry. I'm working on it. Thank you. Snito, for 1, says, New Hampshire is good, but it's surrounded and trapped by lipstick. That's what I'm saying, bro. In the Civil War, you're fucking encircled, bro. Asian tech support for $100. Whoa, buddy. Says, thank you for adding the thread prefix quick filter. Well, if adding things to the site gets me money these days, I might do that more often. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Barolo Furman for 2 says, if Bossman is put away for a long time, the farm needs a gamble board to facilitate the creation of homegrown Bossmen to partially fill the void. Sacrifice your users to Evil Eddie. You got to get into the kick gutter content. That's where they look for that. Docs Found for 5 says, Emily Yukas did a clip about Hasan shocking his dog. This was not $10. Okay. How long is this? 10 seconds. Oh no! It's Alfred being shocked.
just a dumb old dog, Alfred Alfred.
I think that's a clip from one of her other videos. It's not from the Playhouse, though. Hasan Piker's dog trying to stand up after sitting still on the stream for 8.5 hours straight. That's pretty terrible. Vordier for 5 says, say $5 for Dear Vor. I did. You're welcome. Ace of Sneeds for 2 says, if women want abortion, they should compromise by decriminalizing drunk driving for men. How is that at all comparable? Spingle Cat for 1 says, I forgot how expensive pre-1986 machine guns were. Also, Josh, we know you have an Israeli gun, you Israeli lover. I don't. I have an Austrian, Österreich. I have Deutsche. I have USA. And USA. I have no Israeli guns. Citrus Addict for 1 says, I saw the elephant electrocution film. Good to know. Anime Sock Scope and Sneed for 5 says, what's the future of Canada? Or I guess California. LA County? They're the ultimate example of the crime becomes the government, you said a while back. It's bad, dude. That's, you're referring to stochastic terrorism. That is the name. Hopefully being purged at gunpoint by the army, if I had my way. Anime Sex Scope and Scene for 5 says, someone said there's an area here akin to the Gaza Strip. I find that to be an apt analogy. I don't know what that specifically refers to. I imagine there's no part of California as bad as the Gaza, considering that it's nothing but ruin at the moment, unless you're referring to like the Palisades. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much about California, except it needs to be wiped off the face of the earth. Humble Guardsman for 10 says, read about Saint Mary of Egypt in your free time, of which you have in abundance. I don't fucking have any time. Why are you trolling me like this? But thank you. Bunker Housing for 3 says, tell us a likely solution to the Fermi paradox. Is this the one about the aliens? Fermi paradox. The highlights the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations existing and the lack of evidence or contact. Okay, the Fermi paradox, I remember this because you've asked about it like 8 times. Is that if there is aliens, if outside of Earth there is the possibility for extraterrestrial life, therefore there should be so much extraterrestrial life because of how big the universe is that spacefaring technologies should exist, and including like hyper jumping. So therefore, if there is aliens, why have they not contacted us yet? I had an answer to this, I think. I did have an answer for this, but I think that maybe my answer to this is this, okay? The way that the Big Bang happened, it like projected space matter like in every different direction. And I want to say that the that our planet like on the very far edges of the universe, or it's one of the oldest around, right? Like the universe is only a couple billion years old, right? Theoretically. So our galaxy is like as old as that. We might just be like the most advanced civilization in the universe. Unless there are solar systems that are billions and billions of years older than ours, which I don't know if that's true. I think that we're pretty old, or the Milky Way. I'm not sure. That's what I would think. If I had to solve this for like $1 million, that's the first thing I'd look into. I feel like our solar system is quite old, and we might just be the most advanced technology out there. The milk's gone bad. Josh the scientist. Okay. I think that is it. Let me double check. Did I get like a bunch of like subs anywhere? I don't think so. Let me check to make sure I didn't get any on Rumble. Can I filter? I cannot filter. Look, if you like sub bomb me, it doesn't even show me your subs in like the Rumble donation list. So if you subscribed, like did a bunch of subs on Rumble, I apologize if I don't have your thing. But I appreciate it because I need it. Speaking of, by the way, if you want to see my utter despair, I recorded about half of my work. Not even half. At some point I gave up after it started working the first time. But if you want to go to gumroad.com or manattheinternet.gumroad.com or manattheinternet.locals.com, I have to edit the video. But I will be posting my utter fucking despair and contempt of technology as an edited recording with like hands and stuff. I did not record the entire thing because after a certain point I just became so despondent looking at my box that I stopped working on it, but I recorded a bunch of it. So I think that is it. I don't think that oh, I'm gonna have to post these two at once because I have one video that I am going to be doing for the rebuilding thing. And then I also have another video lined up. I forgot what it was, but I have another idea for Gumroad stuff. So hopefully I'll be able to do both this weekend. If not, I don't know, because my shit's fucked. On that note, I think that is all. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next Friday, and I am going to do country music tonight because I want to do country music, and I don't need to fucking justify myself to anybody, chat. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Okay, bye-bye.